$1,000 toward your first lease payment. That's right. Or choose the Sporty Integra and get up to $450. It's time to upgrade with exceptional offers on 2 of Acura's most popular vehicles. Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Westchester, or Reading, or shop online at piazzaacura.com.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-910-2233. That's 800-910-2233. 800-910-2233.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally, take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value brand.
Contact your local Delaware Valley Honda dealers today.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book, visit kbb.com for more information.
You've got to try the new TikTok diet.
Just ask chat.
I just take blue-green algae.
You just have to eat kale. Kale, kale, kale.
I read you should put butter in your coffee.
Or you could trust your gut. When it comes to your energy, digestion, and overall health, how do you know what's actually right for you? That's where Viome comes in. Viome is a simple, at-home gut health test that looks at your body's real-time biology using RNA to show what's going on inside you right now. Not trends, not guesses, your biology. With your results, Viome gives you clear, personalized, actionable guidance. Which foods help you, which ones don't, and which supplements your body actually can benefit from. All based on the world's largest gut health databases and thousands of clinical research studies. Many people who use Viome report better digestion, more energy, and an improved mood within months. So stop guessing. Start knowing.
And maybe still eat the kale?
Maybe. Learn more at viome.com/know. V as in Victor, IOME.com/KNOW. And use coupon code VIOME50 to save $50 off your purchase.
And eat everything blue.
No thank you.
For 250 years, America has been more than a place. It's been a promise, a story of courage, hope, and dreams. And through it all, local TV and radio broadcasters have been there, telling the story of America, bringing truth to light. Broadcasters tell the story of who we are and who we aspire to be. We are America's storytellers. We are broadcasters. This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Your heart's rhythm is what keeps you moving through life. And when AFib throws it off, every beat matters. The elite team at Deborah Heart and Lung Center diagnose and treat AFib with advanced technology and a focused expertise, measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the nation. From diagnosis through recovery, it's the team that's with you every step of the way. Because when it's your heart, don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Jerry Seinfeld is back.
You know, it's really fun to talk to this generation that has such a different perspective on comedy. We cannot hurt anyone's feelings. Okay, that's fine. That's a nice thought. But you are not going to laugh for the rest of your life. Just understand you're making that deal. I hope that's what you want.
Jerry Seinfeld, live in Atlantic City, Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Saturday, December 5th. Tickets on sale now at theborgata.com.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to billshappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
Billshappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to billshappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to billshappen.com. That's billshappen.com. Billshappen.com.
Running a small business is a daily balancing act. One late shipment, one price hike, one employee issue, and your whole month, maybe the entire year, could be in trouble. That's where LendSeek comes in.
I needed $100,000 fast to keep up with inventory demands. LendSeek had me funded the same day I applied. Between their AI platform finding the fastest deal and a dedicated funding specialist guiding the process, it couldn't have been easier.
Our AI-driven platform matches your business with the right program from over 100 funders, up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours. Don't wait until it's too late. If you've been in business at least 2 years with more than $500,000 in annual revenue, qualifying is simple. No collateral, no out-of-pocket costs, no hassle. From lines of credit, term loans to revenue-based financing, LendSeek is open for business. Apply in minutes at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
People ask, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring? Or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, they've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results for their clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of their local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association member FDIC.
Tasty cake and summer just go together. Whether you're packing for family vacations, getting ready for summer camp, heading to the pool, or simply stocking up for busy days at home, Tasty Cake has the treats everyone loves. The next time you're at the grocery store, be sure to grab the baked peach pie, packed with sweet summer flavor, and the lemon cupcakes, perfect for lunchboxes, camp snacks, road trips, and family get-togethers. Easy to grab, easy to share, and always a family favorite. Make Tasty Cake part of your summer. Tasty Cake. Accept no substitutes.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Free speech lives here. Here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on this Thursday, June 18th. It is indeed Kayal and Company, right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT, always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure over on YouTube, 855-839-1210. That is the phone number. On social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal. Kayal. Dawn Stenslin with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Almquist, Jimmy Kelly, the associate producers. It is a Fox News Double Dip Thursday. Rich Cioli coming up, 7:45 for the cut sheet. Jimmy Fala at 8:30. Dawn, top of the morning, dear.
Top of the morning. Happy Thursday.
Happy Thursday, Gregory.
Just over half of parents in traditional families with both a mom and a dad worked full-time last year, setting a new record high according to a new study. Some 52% of traditional couples with children under the age of 18 are made up of 2 full-time working parents, up from 46% in 2015, according to the new Pew Research Center. In 1975, less than a third, 31% of different sex couples with children both worked full-time. The share of families in which the dad works full-time while the mom is a homemaker fell from 42% in 1975 to just 23% in 2025, the study shows. The study also shows noticeable differences along racial and ethnic lines. The share of white and Asian mothers and families with 2 working parents has increased since 2000 to 54% and 52%, respectively. Meanwhile, the majority, 60% of black mothers, work full-time along with their male partners. As of 2025, although this figure has actually fallen since 2000, when 64% of black moms had full-time jobs. Similarly, the family work dynamic for Hispanic moms has remained the same, with more than 2/3 of moms working full-time along with their partners.
Yeah.
Education levels also affected family dynamics. Over 2/3, 69%, of married moms with a postgraduate degree were working full-time. That represents a jump from 59% for the same demographic in 2000. For moms with bachelor degrees, more than half, 56%, are in families where both parents work full-time, up from 50% in 2000. Meanwhile, less than half, 43% of moms who never graduated or attended college work full-time along with their husbands, the data shows.
Yeah, I saw that story floating around. Axios had it a day or two ago.
Yeah.
I was thinking about putting it on the cut sheet because when I saw this with both husbands and wives, men and women working, I thought about Dawn Stenzelin and her claim that the women's movement is a scam. I believe Dawn has said that in the past.
Well, I say it's a scam, question mark, exclamation.
Well, you could
That
also
makes
make you could also make the case that stuff is just really, really, really unaffordable, and you need 2 families.
Oh, for sure.
2 income families to afford things. You
I
know,
mean,
it's not the 1950s, 60s, and 70s anymore, where it could just be one income household, and you could afford to live comfortably. That's not the case anymore.
Yeah. I would argue you would probably have to have just one of the spouses making $250,000 a year alone for the other one not to work, if even given permission not to work. Like St. Kristen, she loves to work, so I don't have to worry about that. She has to worry about me not wanting to work. Because as we've established, I'm great at doing nothing.
Oh my gosh.
I could just sleep my day away. But there you go.
We used to be a proper society. I say that all the time. However, we also used to be an affordable society. Unfortunately, we're not that anymore because we're not great.
All right.
We used to be, but we're not anymore. And it's never coming back. Thank you. It's not. It's just not.
What's not?
At least
the ability to have the American. So you're saying the American dream is dead?
The American dream has been dead for a long time.
I think you just have to work harder.
No.
And push longer to achieve it.
No.
The days of
no. You're wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if you pick up a second or a third side hustle, you don't think you can achieve the American dream?
Sure.
If you're fiscally responsible, you don't.
Sure.
Yeah. But I think everybody just wants it handed to them.
And that's every generation says that. Every generation says that. Our parents said that about us. Oh, you just want it handed to you, and we worked our asses off.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So no, I disagree with that. I think that the days of American greatness are over.
So where is greatness? Where do we go to?
Right here, Kayal and Company.
Well, yes.
We start at 6 a.m.
Damn right we do.
We start at 6 a.m.
And we will be starting next Thursday's show live from Pennsylvania FOP Lodge number 5 at 6 a.m. More of those details coming up. Big take this morning. New Jersey Democrats exposed as Antifa. Unbelievable report from James O'Keefe. And when you get O'Keefed, usually it doesn't show up in legacy media. However, some of these allegations, pretty strong. Some of the details, pretty hard to deny. And how much Antifa has infected not only a Democrat in office or attempting to be in office in local New Jersey politics, but it's also infested and infected academia at Rutgers and Princeton, as well as corporate America. We'll break that down coming up. Kind of a follow-up big take from yesterday with Delaney Hall. We also have the 14-point MOU, RE Iran, which Dawn will highlight and headline in the news. California is taking pride to another level. And yes, we are referring to Crazy Town. We'll get to that story. And I may have a new favorite basketball team. That's right. That's right. And Phil Lomquist may just be telling you why coming up in sports. We have the cut sheet. We have Fight Club, Zioli, Fela, and a whole bunch more. Let's get to the news. Round number 1 at 6:07. Here is the great Dawn Stensland.
Good morning, Kayal and Company News Live this morning. It's Thursday, as Greg says, June 18th, Crystal Cave Park. Thank you for sponsoring our first edition of the news this morning. Crystal Cave Park. So 75, rain is coming. You'll find out when, upcoming, but we're into the 90s, so into the heat. And what does your Father's Day forecast, big Sunday forecast look like? All of that just ahead, but let's get to it. There's a ton of news. So we know this is a follow-up. Remember we talked about, and you saw that video, surveillance video, different video of an ICE agent who was essentially partially run over. This is Ocean County, New Jersey. We've talked about it this week. We had the video, and the ICE agent, once he's sort of trapped between the car that then kind of sideswipes him, he collapses onto the street. Well, we now know authorities confirm that 39-year-old Eduardo Cruz Garcia, they say that they arrested him. They caught up with him. He's the man who is accused of speeding away in that van, as you saw the video. Appeared in court, is charged now with assaulting a federal officer. So this, as the Department of Justice released some new images and still images that they're releasing. That's on top of the other video that we saw before that we've shown you. But the DOJ releasing more information and more on this just yesterday. So some action, but they say they have this 39-year-old man who was in this country illegally. And they say multiple federal agents wearing their vests, properly identifying themselves as ICE police, were trying to stop that van. And you saw them, they were flanking the van, had pulled it over. They say being driven by Mr. Cruz Garcia, who they say is living in this country without legal permission. So he had an order to leave the country about 6 months ago, at least, that we know of. Agents say Cruz Garcia and a passenger inside the van were asked to open the van's window. They refused, according to the authorities. And that's when he allegedly drove that vehicle into the agent, momentarily trapping him as the agent tried to take him into custody. And that's when you saw the agent collapse on the street, on the pavement, as the van drove forward and then sped away. But they say they've caught up with him. They say he weaponized his vehicle when he struck the agent, and then wedging the agent between the van and the ICE vehicles. The agent then fired his weapon, as I reported yesterday, as that vehicle took off.
Eduardo Cruz Garcia.
Yes,
a male, possibly white.
Now you get to spend your summer in Delaney Hall. A, you were here illegally. B, you were told to leave 6 months ago after being here illegally. And then you weaponize your vehicle. You, sir, will have spaghetti and green beans in the cafeteria with Tom Homan. And you can go on a hunger strike if you would like. I don't care.
Cruz Garcia also struck, they say, another ICE vehicle as he was driving away, damaging that. As far as the agent, he did suffer a leg. You saw him collapse on the video, and we've seen that before. So some, significant and painful leg injuries, especially his lower, his upper, his thigh, as well as his shin. So he's being treated at a local hospital. As far as Cruz Garcia, the authorities say he faces a maximum penalty of 20 years in prison, as well as a $250,000 fine.
Okay.
So those are the charges against him. They said that they were originally stopping the vehicle to make contact with a different man, ID'd as Friedrich Castillo Ormino, who they say is an immigrant from Peru, who's also
possibly white.
And the gentleman from Peru is also allegedly in this country without permission. So in truth, they weren't even looking for Mr. Cruz Garcia in the first place. He was driving the vehicle. They were looking for the person that was in the passenger seat of his vehicle.
So they got a 2-for-1.
They got a twofer.
I like that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's a nice BOGO.
So we got that going on.
Bust one, get one.
Oh, my golly. We have officials identifying the young man accused in that deadly, they're calling it a workplace shooting. This is a follow-up for you. Wilmington Hospital in Delaware, one person killed, another injured. They say this was a targeted situation. The suspected shooter, 23-year-old John Wallace Bay of Newcastle, is now under arrest, and they've released his information after they tracked him to Philadelphia's only section, that according to police. So he's facing several charges, including murder, attempted murder, as he does await still extradition to Delaware. So remember, I told you yesterday they were able to track him, they said, because of the license plate readers between the state of Delaware and the Philadelphia region, crossing the border, that sort of thing. They still have not released the name of the victim, the victim who was killed. So, but they said that this was, and as well, the surviving victim, by the way, is still in critical condition. His name also being released.
Okay.
So, in case people are wondering, because a lot of the hospitals right now, I know CHOP does this. A lot of the hospitals in the area, if you're going into the ER, let's say, you have to show some identification. They have a lot of security. And that after tragically, some of the workplace shootings that we've covered, remember the one in Pittsburgh and so on. So in this case, though, these were all employees. An employee targeting other employees. And so if you were asking, well, why don't they have some sort of security?
Yeah.
You're thinking that it's patients in the ER. That's not what this was.
Yeah. Big story. Fox and Friends was running with it yesterday, as you were talking about it yesterday for the 6 o'clock news. Yeah.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. Yep.
So we also have a 46-year-old Delaware man behind bars this morning after police say he groomed and sexually assaulted a 16-year-old boy who worked for him at a Delaware County swim school. He's ID'd as Mr. Todd Hill, and he's identified by police as a manager there at Kids First Swim School in Aston in Delaware County, accused of assaulting the teen who was one of the employees. Investigators say the boy worked as a swim instructor as well as a lifeguard at the school and was groomed by this guy, they allege, and that Todd was a manager there and that he abused the boy for his sexual pleasure.
Well, they can drown him in the deep end as far as I'm concerned. What a pig.
We want to get to this story, and this is a Pennsylvania High Court ruling on oversight cases for Philadelphia DA. This is Larry Krasner, and we've heard a lot about, in essence, DAs like Krasner across the country. It's their own version of their Innocence Project, if you will. And so in this one, Krasner has claimed that he is working on and has worked on more than 50 cases, convictions, murder convictions, to free, he says, people who were wrongfully convicted and are in prison, some of them serving decades in prison as innocent people. In this one, this is pretty much a virtual spanking for DA Krasner, as Pennsylvania's High Court delivers this brutal condemnation of our district attorney, Larry Krasner. This is extraordinary. You don't see this nationwide, and it is making national news. But this because they say now that any future times that he wants to overturn one of these convictions in state court, he has to first check in, if you will, with the state attorney general's office, Dave Sunday.
Ooh.
Who's
okay, Dave. I like that.
We all know Dave Sunday.
Yeah.
So he has to check in with
somebody
Mr. Sunday.
actually standing up to Krasner that has a little stroke and a little teeth.
Yes.
This is good.
So we were so busy yesterday, and there was so much breaking and developing. I didn't even get to this story until Linda Kearns was here and asked her about it. She did explain it, but that was way later. There is an update. But Phil Almquist, if you would, just play a little snippet of Mr. Krasner's response. He released this video to you, the public.
Reform can be scary to those who need it. Which part don't you like? The safety or the freedom? At 65 years of age, I'm looking around and Philadelphia has not had better numbers for safety or, to my knowledge, for freedom. But there are some people who don't like it. This is not unusual. The truth is that criminal justice reform is a national social justice movement, and like all other social justice movements, it follows a certain pattern. First, they ignore you, we're past it. Then, they laugh at you, we're past that. Then they fight you, and we have been fighting for 8.5 years. And then the next step, we got to get there, is you win. That's how it goes. But something happened today, and that is that the Pennsylvania Supreme Court, in a close decision, a 4 against us and 3 for us decision, decided that when this office supports the defense position that someone deserves a new trial or they deserve to get out of custody, that we need to have the Attorney General's office looking over our shoulder, unlike every other county. So let me see. Safety, freedom, democracy. These are the things we protect. Does that help democracy? No, it actually undermines the value of a vote in Philadelphia as compared to every other county. Does it help with safety? We've already seen that there being integrity in the system and correcting the mistakes
Showing lots
of the
of
past
graphics.
builds trust, makes people more willing to go to court, to testify, to contact the police. And obviously, it doesn't help with freedom if what you're doing is taking an office that historically, both officially and in terms of its current personnel, has stood against overturning convictions almost all the time. No, it doesn't help democracy, it doesn't help safety, it doesn't help freedom, but that's okay.
So he's not really addressing.
No, it's a political activist campaign. It's an advertisement, right? I mean, I am all for, if you've been wrongfully convicted and your freedom taken away, I hope you get justice and you're back out. It's just hard to hear it coming from that guy who's only ever interested in letting people out or not keeping people locked up or not prosecuting the bad guys. Ugh.
Yeah, and so in this one, the Pennsylvania Supreme Court, and as we well know, this is a majority of the justices on this court are Democrats. So this is not some right-leaning court, right? The High Court here, they issued this quite brutal, if you will, forceful opinion, reversing a lower court's decision to give convicted murderer LeVar Brown a new trial. And here's what they wrote, that Krasner's office's concession that a new trial was needed was not reliable. But the review really goes further and talks about how he essentially is deceptive in court and has a pattern from the progressive Philadelphia DA in other bids to toss these convictions.
Mm-hmm.
The wording in it is sharp. And like I say, that's very unusual that they're doing this.
And you said plenty of Democrats on this bench, and they still ruled against Krasner 4-3.
Yes.
Okay.
And they said when relief is not dictated by the record and law, but merely advocated for personal political ideology, policy, or other non-legal reasons, a prosecutor's concession does not minister justice. It facilitates injustice.
Yeah. He's a politician. He's not an attorney.
And so I don't have a reaction, to play for you on audio with Dave Sunday's office, but, any future times that Krasner, who has tried to concede relief well over 100 times, mostly in murder cases, the court says there have been numerous instances of untrustworthy concessions, lack of candor, misrepresentations of fact, lack of adequate investigation, and avoidance of hearings, and the problems are poised to continue.
Yeah.
109-page ruling.
Yeah, he's not just putting on a show when he speaks publicly or appears in videos like that. I think that's the way he really is behind the scenes as well. I don't think you're getting a more zealous district attorney behind the scenes if he ever has a meeting with Dave Sunday or, other legal people in the criminal justice system. I think what you see with this guy is legitimately what you get. Some people are a bit of an act or a performance. He's not a performance. He's literally, again, remember, he was a defense attorney before he became the district attorney. And I think he still believes he's a defense attorney.
Yeah, and he was a civil rights attorney, and that was, I think, another issue that you bring up, because remember, he had never run. This is a huge, we're a big city. It's a huge DA's office. And remember when he got in there, he had, first or second day, fired all of those prosecutors, more than 100 of them. So a lot of turmoil in here. One of the headlines and the follow-up this morning is that a former supervisor in Krasner's office, is now suspended in federal court, saying they misled, so all of this swirl with a lot of controversy. Is somebody being thrown under the bus, that sort of thing, to in part be blamed for this?
Mm-hmm.
But I think if you look at the court's ruling, it's so extensive that they're calling it a pattern.
Yeah.
This is not a situation that was an isolated incident, if you will.
And yet the pattern continues to be this city loves him. They keep reelecting him, and he wins in landslides. What a time to be alive.
He does. And remember, we talked about his photo op just late last week, in which he was walking with the media, inviting the media. And, I think everybody thinks he is definitely running for mayor and in competition.
Oh, yeah.
With Mayor Parker, giving her a run.
I could totally see it. I could absolutely see it.
So we have all of this going on this morning. Let's look at... Can
we go? We have to stay on time this morning. Can we go to Phil?
Oh, okay. Let me do my sponsor really quick.
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I know the Krasner stuff went long. I apologize. There's a lot in there, and I know we'll get to the 14 points. The Versailles dinner, President Trump giving the wave that he signed everything. We are sponsored by Crystal Cave Park. For a fun summer attraction, visit nearby Crystal Cave Park in Kutztown, Pennsylvania. Always cool. 54 degrees. You think about today, it's going to be in the 90s. 54 degrees would feel great when you're amongst the stalactites and the stalagmites.
Yeah.
You've been there.
Oh, I love Kutztown.
Visit crystalcavepa.com, Crystal Cave Park in nearby Kutztown. Coolest summer attraction. Not quite as cool as our own Phil Allen.
Thank you, Don. We will start in baseball today, where the Phillies got dusted by the Marlins 12-4. Andrew Painter started. Well, maybe that's why. He gave up 6 runs on 6 hits and 2 innings in the loss. He is now 1-8 on the year, has an ERA of 7.06, and as a result, he was optioned to AAA.
You should be forced to stay in the Lehigh Valley until further notice.
Yes, so with Painter in Allentown, maybe the Phillies had actually signed one of the 2 that actually threw out first pitches yesterday at Yankee Stadium.
Josh Hart, and NBA Finals Most Valuable Player, Jalen Brunson.
Here's the pitch. Perfect.
Both
right down the middle.
Yeah. Maybe Josh Hart will be starting here in 5 days.
How about that? Yeah, we got a lefty and we got double barrel action, Phil. Lefties and righties throwing strikes.
Exactly. Like I said, the Phillies could use guys like that. Mm-hmm. Also in the news for baseball, Major League Baseball announced that Shane Victorino and Larry Bowa will be managing the Futures game during All-Star Week.
How about
Bowa
that?
with the American League and Shane with the National League.
The Flying Hawaiian. Boy, it feels like just yesterday that team was here.
Yeah, it is crazy.
It's hard to believe. 17 years have passed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now moving on to basketball, yesterday's Knicks owner James Dolan was back on the fan of New York before today's parade. Craig Carton actually asked Dolan if he was looking forward to celebrating at the White House.
Are you looking forward to the celebration at the White House?
As a matter of fact, thank you for asking me that. We just did receive an invitation from the White House, which we accepted. We still have to figure out the details, et cetera. But yes, of course. I mean, look, I invited the president to come down for the game. Right, he is a friend. I've known him for 30 years, and I'm very proud to bring the team to the White House.
Yep. You said you were privileged that a sitting president came to the Garden. First time ever for a finals game.
First time ever for any NBA finals. Yeah.
That's right. And then you guys get to go back and be celebrated for the entire country to see at the White House at some future date.
Yes.
How about that?
So as a result of saying yes, the Knicks will become the very first NBA team during either one of Trump's terms to go.
Yes.
History.
The Warriors did in 2017 and 2018. No shocker, Steve Kerr is their coach.
Yep.
The Raptors, no, in 2019. Now, the Lakers did in 2020, but that was the COVID lockdowns, and, I give them an asterisk there.
Sure.
And then last year, the Thunder didn't.
Well, I'm prepared to officially announce, and Phil, I need your blessing. I need you to sign off on this, but I would like to announce that I am officially hoping to gain acceptance as a New York Knicks fan.
Oh, stop.
I may have to come up with a 14-point plan for this.
First of all, do we know the players are going? All the players are going.
Well, that's a great question.
That we don't know yet because it just happened.
Do we have any opt-outs?
It'll be James Dolan and a couple of the front office and none of the players.
So you don't think? All right. So in the
you don't think Brunson will go?
Nova Knicks.
No. Okay.
Hart, Bridges, Brunson.
No.
Any of them go?
No.
None.
Oh,
of them.
really?
No.
I think Brunson will go.
I think Brunson will go.
I think Brunson will go.
Yep.
Definitely as the face of the franchise.
Yep.
I think he'll go.
All right.
I think Brunson will go.
Jay, what a great team this is.
Just like Jalen Hurts, the face of the Eagles organization, went, right, guys?
Well.
And you all said, he'll go, and I said, no, he won't. And you were like, and then he didn't go. So
I still think
I'm a Knicks fan now. The Sixers are dead to me.
Stop.
They're going to the White House, local connection. They win. They come back. They keep fighting. They're everything I've ever wanted the Sixers to be that I've never had in my entire life.
Bandwagon jumper.
Except for that 0-1
That's
team.
hideous. It's hideous. I need to throw you off.
So
the radio.
Can I tell you something about Dolan really quick?
Yep.
He has this facial recognition, and he has a don't like list.
Yeah.
And if you, because he owns the venue, right?
Yep,
it's his private
he does.
venue. Do you know the story, Phil?
Yep.
So if he doesn't like you, well, he would love all of us. But if he doesn't like you,
he put you on a list.
You're on the list. And if they see your facial recognition, they say, Mr. Dolan, he says, out. And they go up to the person's seat and they go,
bye-bye.
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 Mr. Dolan.
I like that. We all should
doesn't
have a
want you
list.
here.
Everybody gets a list for people they don't like, and you put them on the list.
Well, like that guy who was thrown out at the Spurs game. He's banned from every NBA arena in the league. So.
Okay.
So maybe he'll be banned here in New York. Also, lastly, today, Nick, the U.S. Open begins.
Happy U.S. Open Thursday to all who
So
celebrate.
how fast are you turning that TV on as soon as you get home?
As soon as there'll be no nap today.
Oh.
It'll just be golf.
What?
Yep. Just straight through the day. Won't move from the couch. It'll be like an NFL Sunday, but on a Thursday in June.
And that's all I got. That's sports for Kayal and Company.
All right, Phil. Philly weather, it's currently 74. Dawn said it's going up to 91 today. It'll be hot. But your Father's Day weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, temperatures in the mid-80s. We're looking at 85 on Friday, Saturday's 86, 87 on Sunday. And for the most part, clear skies, maybe a chance of a pop-up shower, but we're looking pretty good. It's all brought to you by Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Better banking starts with Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Enjoy early pay and free fraud and credit monitoring. Take control of your finances. Smarter banking designed for real life. Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Visit fmfcu.org/betterbanking. Membership eligibility applies. Federally insured by NCUA. Thursday, Big Take is on the way. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
As we celebrate America's 250th birthday, it's a great reminder this country, America, was built by hardworking people, entrepreneurs, and local family businesses that serve our communities every single day. And that's one of the many reasons I've enjoyed working with Chapman Windows. Mike and Mark Chapman, two brothers who started this business many years ago in Chester County. And has the business grown? But their philosophy and their commitment has remained the same. They're a local family-owned company helping homeowners, and that's really across our region, improve and protect their homes for years. When you work with Chapman, I can tell you this, you are supporting a local business that stands behind its work, high quality work, and truly cares about its customers. So here's the thing. Here's what they're doing. They're going to celebrate our nation's 250th anniversary. Chapman offering $250 off any new red, white, or blue entry door. Isn't this a cute idea? I love this. A new red, white, or blue entry door, July 4th. It's a fun way to add some patriotic style to your home while improving curb appeal and security. So if you've been thinking about this, about replacing your front door anyway, why not now? It's a great time. Give Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding a call. Schedule your free consultation. ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Ethos.
For the first time in over 20 years, a new sunscreen ingredient is coming to U.S. shelves. The FDA recently approved bimotrizonol, a game changer that offers superior defense against both skin aging and sunburn. Unlike older formulas, it does not break down in the sun or leave a chalky white cast. Experts say it sits safely atop your skin, making it perfect for sensitive faces. Look for it in stores this summer. I'm Margie Schaefer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Nick Kayal here. If you're looking for luxury, performance, and extra savings, well, right now, Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Westchester, and Reading is making your next Acura even more rewarding. Drive home a new MDX and get up to $1,000 toward your first lease payment. That's right. Or choose the Sporty Integra and get up to $450. It's time to upgrade with exceptional offers on two of Acura's most popular vehicles. Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Westchester, or Reading, or shop online at piazzaacura.com.
While in the line at the grocery store, crash-proof consumer Rob Lukens met a neighbor concerned about their retirement future.
I was standing in the checkout line at a grocery store, and people were complaining about the food costs, and I happened to turn to somebody, and I heard them talking to a person behind them about their 401k. I said, "What do you do?" And they looked at me with a blank stare, and they said, "There's not much I can do." And I said, "That's sad. Can you imagine if the market goes down, that you wouldn't lose any money?" And the guy laughed and said, "That doesn't exist." And I said, "It does exist. It's a program called Crash Proof. I have not lost a penny. I'm making substantially over 8%. And during COVID, I made 14. I wrote down the phone number and I said, call, because the earlier you start, the more money you're going to save.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at the Copperfield Inn on Wednesday, July 22nd, 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Let's take a moment to breathe. Deep inhale. Extend your spine. Remain focused on what you're doing. If safe to do so, exhale slowly, leaning to one side. Inhale back to center. If safe to do so, exhale slowly to the opposite side. Find mental health resources at loveyourmindtoday.org. This message is brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ed Council.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Low testosterone doesn't just affect libido. It can quietly drain energy, endurance, and confidence before most men realize what's happening. You start feeling it everywhere, in the gym, on the stairs, even how you move through the day. That's why Rescue created 2 powerful formulas for ultimate male vitality, both available this Men's Health Month as buy one, get 2 more completely free. Prime RX promotes healthy testosterone levels, stamina, strength, and focus, while ActiFlex supports flexible joints and muscle recovery so movement and performance feel natural again. Go to res-q.com, use the code FEELSTRONG to buy 1 bottle of Prime RX or ActiFlex and get 2 more completely free. Or call a product consultant, 800-26-ALIVE, 800-262-5483. Move stronger, recover faster, shop online, and get 2 free bottles at res-q.com. Use that code FEELSTRONG.
You know what I love? American-made products, baby. That's right. It's Rich Zioli. American-made products, and that's what you get from Emmons Roofing and Siding. Owens Corning shingles are made in New Jersey. Certainteed siding made right outside of Philly. Provia windows and doors handcrafted in Ohio. And because Emmons is platinum with Owens Corning, your roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty. That's accountability on American-made quality from an American company right in our backyard. EmmonsRoofing.com. EmmonsRoofing.com.
Don Stensland this morning at 10. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
It is 6:36. Happy Thursday to all of you. We have an absolutely loaded show for you today. The cut sheet coming up at 7:45. Rich Zioli will join us. We have Jimmy Fallon. We have Fight Club and a trio of big stories to get to. But first, nothing bigger than a Thursday Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. The Big Take, Dirty Dems and Jersey Antifa. Is everybody ready for the Summer of Love 2.0? A mere 3 days away from the first day of summer, Sunday, June 21st, also known as Father's Day. Sequels rarely top the first. And I'm not saying that the summer of 2026 will top the summer of 2020, but make no mistake about it, these deranged leftists will absolutely try. And if you don't believe so, you're not paying attention. Yesterday in the Big Take, we focused on the New Jersey incident with an illegal alien running over an ICE agent. Dawn just gave you the update in the news, as well as the foiled terror attack surrounding UFC Freedom 250 at the White House. And my theme was about the Democrats' obsession with death, with New Jersey being the local tie-in. Today, I'm going to show you that I wasn't crazy in distributing that opinion yesterday. Rather, we were just one day ahead of the curve. James O'Keefe, formerly of Project Veritas, is back, and perhaps better than ever. And his exposing of Antifa right here in New Jersey, its infiltration into elected Democratic officials, universities, and big tech is a sight to see. And why is this happening? Well, it's simple. Democrats hate America. It's not hyperbole, by the way. It's not divisive rhetoric from yours truly. It's quantifiable. Harry Enton yesterday on CNN showing us the demise of patriotism within the Democrats over the last quarter century. Listen and watch this.
What about the sloganeering about proud to be an American?
Okay, what about this idea? Are you proud to be an American? Extremely or very proud to be an American? Again, look at this divide, a growing divide on this question. Back in January of 2001, 90% of Republicans, 85% of Democrats. This was after a very contentious 2000 election, keep in mind, right, with George W. Bush coming into the White House. You come over to this side of the screen in 2026, look at this. Again, the Democratic percentage absolutely plummets to just 29% of Democrats say they're extremely or very proud to be an American. That Republican percentage, the exact same, 90 and 90. The Democratic percentage, what is that? That's basically a third of the level that it was just 25 years ago.
I think you're right to point out that this was a time when Democrats might have been feeling badly about the course of the country. Still, 85% said they were proud to be American. Something's changed.
Something has absolutely changed, despite the fact a contentious time then, a contentious time now, and yet Democrats, that extremely very pride number has absolutely plummeted.
So there's the motivation, the hatred of America on the left. Now the operation. O'Keefe infiltrates New Jersey Antifa. Inside of the New Jersey burn is what they're calling it. Rutgers University exposed. T-Mobile, OpenAI, ChatGPT, a reverend from Princeton University, board members from the ACLU, as well as other instances like road spikes, the Port Elizabeth Newark blockade, road spikes, tire slashing of New Jersey police vehicles, Ukrainian-style protest tactics, and of course the celebration of Charlie Kirk's murder. All of this will never see the light of day in legacy media. All of this on display in an 11-minute video posted by James O'Keefe on his social media channels. Here's a preview. Listen and watch.
An OMG journalist went undercover inside Antifa at the height of the New Jersey shipment port blockades and discovered that members of Antifa have infiltrated almost every industry, from AI engineering, university administration, T-Mobile, to the United Nations, lawyers' guilds, and nonprofit boards of directors. We use their secret internal group chats to identify the members, highlight their most egregious statements, and track down where they work. And the positions of power that some of them hold genuinely shocked us. These people are everywhere.
These people I would label domestic terrorists. They are radicalized, they are funded, they are organized, they are mobilized, and they are elevated, platformed, and embraced by the deranged left. These people need to be targeted by law enforcement, the FBI, the DOJ, and all levels of local law enforcement. And the moment they eclipse their First Amendment privileges, the hammer should be dropped. Here's a little more. Listen and watch.
Specifically, the journalist infiltrated an Antifa cell called NJ Byrne. Recently, at Delaney Hall, the illegal immigration detention center in New Jersey, Antifa made headlines by rioting and attacking journalists and law enforcement. NJ Byrne was one of the groups on the ground. I was personally on the ground at Delaney Hall. I was forced to deploy mace in self-defense and had to retreat into Delaney Hall for my own safety. The violence at Delaney Hall has been brutal and unending. Also, NJ Byrne has been making headlines for shutting down major shipment ports, such as Elizabeth Port in New Jersey.
I've shut down the entrance to the Port of Elizabeth. Port of Elizabeth is one of the most significant ports in the world.
Thanks to the journalists' infiltration of their signal chat groups, O'Keefe Media has been able to review these chats. And within them, they discuss plans for future port blockades and violent protests, celebrations of Charlie Kirk's assassination, and wishes that Trump's assassin had succeeded. Using names and profile pictures from these chats, we were able to track down a few of the members. For example, using the account's profile picture and name, we were able to match her to a LinkedIn profile for Alexis P. She is a council member of something called the New Jersey Coalition Against Sexual Assault. Lex gleefully expresses that she is a, quote, menace to the white side of her family, laments the fact that minorities have expressed condolences for Charlie Kirk, and expresses how much she, quote, hates centrists and conservatives.
Antifa is not an idea, folks. It is not a loose ensemble of protesters. It is a nationwide movement of, at a minimum, radical incitement to a maximum of a revolution. Phil, as I read some of these names, please throw up the graphics and pictures on YouTube of some of these alleged Antifa New Jersey members that O'Keefe is reporting on. And you will see Alexis P., who they just mentioned, New Jersey Coalition Against Sexual Assault Community Council member, Jim Cady, a former New Jersey Democratic candidate, Woo Jin Ko, a member of OpenAI's research engineering department, as well as Belikam Mafouk, a T-Mobile AI automation expert, Zadab Tanvir, an imaging director at Rutgers University, Amanda Marie Dominguez, Rutgers University PhD student in education, Aditi Rowe, a Princeton University classic, Shannon Smythe, a Princeton Theological Seminary field education director, Cress Volucci, a National Lawyers Guild co-founder and co-member, as well as a board of directors member for the American Civil Liberties Union, and a few others. An OMG journalist spent the past 8 months undercover inside the New Jersey Antifa cell, infiltrating their private signal chats of a group known as NJ Byrne. The American people, they deserve to know when individuals involved in activist networks also hold positions within our institutions that share and shape public policy, technology, education, and of course, culture. Brandon Gill, one of my favorite Republicans right now in office from Texas. Here's the congressman on what he had to say about America today, where America used to be, and the concern moving forward. Listen and watch this.
People are looking around and they're saying the America that I grew up in just doesn't exist anymore. It's being transformed, and I'm watching it be transformed. I'm watching people come in here and steal my money, or try to shove weird things down my kids' throats in public schools, and they're sick of it. Like, it's not a theoretical debate anymore. It's a debate about what America truly is and who is an American. And that's something that I think most people, even many more moderate Democrats, are going to be with Republicans on.
Mm-hmm. He's exactly right. And what's happening in New Jersey right now is once again happening in Minnesota. Not Minneapolis, but rather St. Paul. The Twin Cities of Hell, we call them. In a relatively nice state besides these two hellholes. This was outside of a federal courthouse on Tuesday. Listen and watch this. In this video, if you are unable to watch, chaos and unrest is erupting outside of the federal courthouse in St. Paul 2 days ago as supporters of arrested Antifa agitators gathered during court proceedings. Meanwhile, ICE and federal officers had to stand their ground, taking a no-nonsense approach to anyone attempting to breach the security perimeter. Thankfully, we have $70 billion in funding already being put to good use. And Phil, we can kill that video now. It is time for consequence culture in America. As the 250th approaches, can you feel the love? I'm starting to think another summer of love is just beginning to warm up. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Which is brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Furnish your home and make a statement for summer with one trip to Bucks County Estate Traders. Browse over 16,000 pieces, all high-quality, famous brands, meticulously cared for and curated by their experts. Visit buckscountyestatetraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield. If you want to jump in, you can do so. 855-839-1210 on social media at 1210WPHT. And, of course, in the YouTube chat. Just go to youtube.com/@1210WPHT and be sure to hit the like and subscribe buttons. So, Dawn, I was told by many Democrats that Antifa is just an idea. It's not really a thing. It's more of a methodology, an ideology. There's not actually people that are a part of it. They're not coordinating and plotting and then executing. It's just maybe it's a figment of the right's imagination. James O'Keefe seems to show otherwise. Your thoughts?
I'm not surprised that it was a group like Antifa that organized this. And that's, to me, that's the common thread. That a lot of these situations that happen, and you know, every Monday we talk to Frank Scales and Serge Philly and Ian McGinnis, and they tell us that there's a high level of organization, money, all of that. And so to me, I think the bigger question, and I know that they're still looking into it, but the bigger question is who overall is funding them? You know, just as you think about international terror, just as we've been talking about, for example, Iran on a huge scale in the world, it takes a lot of money to cause terror, to cause disruption. That costs money. And it also takes a motive. So where is the big money coming from and what's the motivation? Because I think, you know, when I look at all of these different groups, even we talked about the guys, 5 arrested for the, UFC big celebration on Sunday at the White House. And you look at these guys, they're sort of pathetic. And so they're to me, desperate, pathetic lonely individuals who in a weird way, I'm going to say this word, but they're vulnerable. They're vulnerable to being recruited, if you will. And so who's doing that? Now, I'm not saying somebody should not be accountable. We all have to be accountable for our actions.
Sure.
But I think it takes some level of organization and as well money to go after certain, like the weakest among us or people who are in a weak moment in their life.
Right.
And so to me, I think we have to view that through that lens. You know what I'm saying here?
No, I totally agree. And I would say, to me, if I'm looking at the DOJ today, the FBI, and any law enforcement under this administration, I would rather, now it's great to have $70 billion in funding coming towards all of these different branches of police, if you will, but I would spend more time investigating this stuff, breaking it up, cracking down, than wasting time on investigating Gavin Newsom. That was in the news this week. We haven't even really gotten to that story yet. Forget the political wrestling and the attention-grabbing headlines of, Trump's going after Gavin, and Gavin thinks it's weaponized government. Go after these people. And again, I don't have any problem with them protesting. I don't care if you want to wear tear gas goggles and look like you just crawled out of a dumpster and scream until your vocal cords explode, knock yourself out. And I actually don't even really care that it's funded. To my knowledge, that's not against the law. I would like to know who's funding it. But to me, again, knock yourself out. But when you go above and beyond your First Amendment rights, that's where I want the hammer to be dropped. I mean, you saw that one that I played for you on the back end in St. Paul. I mean, they had to deploy tear gas. These are not protests. These are riots. And this is where these people need to be arrested. They need to be interrogated, and they need to spill the beans on where all this is emanating from, because it's not just a little group in Portland, Oregon in a tent, or we had that one story, it was like 2 or 3 years ago, where like they go through their little tactical training out in the woods. Like I want a full, with the backing of the federal government and all of the resources. And when the feds investigate you, they very rarely miss. So they have a great batting average. So to me, whether it's, Kash Patel or Todd Blanche at the top of the DOJ and the Attorney General's office, I want to allocate all the resources possible to find out everything we can about these people. Because even though James O'Keefe is doing a great job, and again, these are all allegations at this point and reporting, but if James O'Keefe can do this with limited resources, and I don't know what his finances are like, but he sends out this, independent ground level journalist who does 8 months, kind of undercover. Imagine what the federal government can achieve with all the resources at their disposal, Dawn.
Yeah. I mean, I would just say that I think in part when you look at these things, and I remember seeing reporters live on the scene, so we now have a dozen, people that are accused of being Antifa groups, 12 people under arrest, right? And this sweep, and DOJ saying this. I know the DOJ is investigating where the money is coming from. The reason I think that's important, and as conservatives, Nick, I think that we struggle between, on one hand, surveilling, let's say, the Signal network, or surveilling our conversations, doing it in a cloud, not having search warrants. Like, we've talked about all of those conversations. Mm-hmm. And so I think that's part of where I look at this and I say, okay, you have to have a happy medium. On one hand, no, I don't want persecution or even the federal government to overstep different groups, like you stated well, which is it's okay for any of us to have First Amendment rights to go out there and protest something verbally. But once you become physical, and then as well, once you are plotting and you have different layers of people, and even, Frank Scales every week, you can see the people, they have different color vests or armbands. They're trained well. Mm-hmm. There are certain groups that are told that if there's somebody there to video and show what's happening, well, why would you not want people to show that you're protesting?
Right.
And they're wearing masks. Mm-hmm. Why are they wearing masks?
Exactly.
So there's something else going on here. And
this isn't grandmothers showing up at Target, sitting down on the floor and playing a banjo.
Well said.
Those cringe videos. Good God. That's a different level of embarrassment. But at least they're not a threat to anybody. All right, 855-839-1210. If you want to jump in the Memorandum of Understanding, the 14-point MOU. Buckle up. We'll get into that on the other side. But first, here's a Memorandum of Understanding. The place for furniture, it's Bucks County Estate Traders. And I've got 14 points for my audience as well. All right. So number one, the first Memorandum of Understanding. If you're tired of cheap mass-produced junk, go where I go, Bucks County Estate Traders. Recently just picked up a very cool patio set from Bucks County Estate Traders. What an unbelievable experience. And browsing all the furniture there, you could literally walk out doing some damage to your bank account. 16,000 pieces of high-end furniture. Kind of craftsmanship that is, withstood the test of time. Matt Stanella, the owner, he's not purchasing junk. He's not grabbing your Lowe's deck set that you bought 3 years ago for $89.99. This is real high-end stuff. Doesn't matter your style, classic, modern, rustic, traditional. And if you don't know about the different styles, and neither do I, that's okay. They'll educate you. You're going to find stunning pieces that will fit your home. And you can get all the details instantly in the palm of your hand. Every piece with a QR code, details displayed instantly. Expert staff, the best in the business. No pushy salespeople, just straight shooters who know their stuff. And here's a pro tip for you. Check out their website and call ahead. They'll have the pieces you want ready to show you when you arrive that day and at whatever time you're going to stop by. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or stop by the showroom today in Hatfield and tell them Nick Kale sent you.
Let's talk about Piazza. You look at, by the way, did you guys see the price of crude oil dropping like a rock, and gas prices are dropping, but we're talking about them every day and updating you with the gas prices. You know, we're thinking about them. We're talking about them. Have you considered maybe purchasing or leasing a hybrid vehicle? So there are so many gas saving options available right now from our friends at the Piazza Auto Group. What about the Honda hybrid lineup? We have Hondas in my family. So this includes the Accord, the Civic, as well as the CR-V SUV. Now, I have the HR-V, but my husband Larry drives the CR-V SUV, and that's a hybrid. First of all, it's a bigger SUV. It's more luxurious. And yes, it's the hybrid, which means you don't have to fill it up every other day or as often. And that's a beautiful thing. The gas mileage is amazing. Right now, you take advantage of 2.99% financing. That's for 36 months. Or what about 3.99% for 60 months? That one is for the CR-V SUV. That's the hybrid that I'm talking about. Experience award-winning hybrid performance. These are awesome cars. Do this today. Piazza Honda in Philadelphia, Springfield, Langhorne, Pottstown, or Reading. Or you can always just start your shopping experience online, piazzahonda.com, Piazza, piazzahonda.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Babbel proudly presents the Sheep Cheese Fiasco.
Cute market. Ooh, cheese. Let's get cheese. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Hola. Quiero una oveja. Pequeñita.
¿Una oveja pequeñita?
Sí.
Bueno, pues tengo como 20.
Oh, no. But they're cute.
Don't let your Spanish fool you. Avoid bringing home the farm with Babbel, the award-winning language learning app.
Can you make us some cheese, please? Oh, cheese. You're not cheese.
Practice with Babbel's guided conversations based on real situations. In just 15 minutes a day, Babbel will have you speaking conversationally in as little as 3 weeks.
Yes. Oh, you're so sweet.
Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's 50% off at Babbel.com.
Here's a harsh fact. 40% of adults, both men and women, suffer from varicose or spider veins. And this is not just a cosmetic problem. If left untreated, varicose veins can lead to severe swelling, cramping, heavy bleeding, the inability to stand or walk, neuropathy, permanent paralysis, and worst case, blood clots, which can be life-threatening. But here's the good news. USA Vein Clinics offer plans ones that treat and cure the condition, not just cover up the problem. And the procedure is fast and simple. Grab your phone, take down this number, and call 800-809-7989. That's 800-809-7989. When you call, you'll get free information on how you can live your life to the fullest again. Walk, exercise, sleep well. Your varicose vein problems will not go away on their own. Call USA Vein Clinics today for free information on fast and easy solutions covered by most insurance, including Medicare. Call 800-809-7989. That's 800-809-7989. Call 800-809-7989 today.
Hey, Royers Ford, remember to tell your smart speaker to play 1210 WPHT.
7 o'clock. It is a Thursday morning here in the Delaware Valley. Welcome back in, Kayal and Company. It's Nick, Dawn, and Greg. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. What's on the cut sheet coming up at 7:45? Zioli will join us as that begins in just about 45 minutes. Jimmy Fala, the back half of the Fox News Double Dip. He is coming up at 8:30 this morning with Fight Club to follow at 9:10. Don't forget, a week from today, we will be at PA FOP Lodge number 5 in the Northeast.
5.
For another great broadcast as we will be out and about.
Out and about. By the way,
kissing babies and slapping backs.
I got a note yesterday from my crack promotions team here that tickets are moving really fast. In fact, they're moving faster than they did for the South Jersey one, which is good. Northeast, great area for 1210 for Kayal and Company. However, you need, like, if you're on the fence about wanting to sign up, tickets are free. They're absolutely free. But if you're on the fence, you better do it because they're going really quickly, and when they're gone, they're gone. We're not gonna open it up for any other because there's gonna be breakfast, and they want to know how many people are gonna be there.
So an accurate number matters.
It's like dinner at your in-laws. You know what I mean? Like you can't just show up with 15 guests because your mother-in-law made pasta for a certain number of people, and 15 would throw everything off. 15 more, right?
Unlike dinner with the in-laws, this is actually an enjoyable event.
Well, I did.
First person,
So, go to 1210WPHT.com, 1210WPHT.com, or if you're on the YouTube chat, which you should be, the link is right there. Thank you, Phil Almquist. Just click that link, register. Only if you can go, though, because we had a lot of Johnny-come-latelys last time who signed up and were like, I can't go. Something came up. Don't do it if you can't go, okay? All right? Because there's a lot of people that can. There's a lot of people that want to. So sign up, 1210WPHT.com. I'm calling on everybody on Team Kayal and Company to show up because I'm going to take first a group photo of all the riders.
Yeah.
And I also, want to put some of you on the air, and we need to get a little text chain going so we can maybe go for some practice rides.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
A text thread in addition to the email thread that we have going right now.
Yeah. Text threads are easier for me. I don't like email threads.
iPhone users only, by the way.
Yeah.
Last time though at FOP Lodge 50. Well, I mean that was what a crowd that was.
It was great.
I mean it was nobody's ever seen anything like it.
Thank you.
It was the biggest, greatest thing.
Thank you, Trump.
It was unbelievable.
Thank you, yeah.
It was bigly.
We
had people sunbathing. It was just like it was a vibe.
What we're doing is we're redoing the last event that we did in South Jersey in the Northeast, and we're claiming it's new. See what I did there?
I see what you did.
Oh yeah. We're just redoing it,
right?
Claiming it's a new thing,
and
it's the greatest thing that we've ever done.
Yeah.
New thing.
All right, so let's get into it.
1210WPHT.com. Get your ticket now. Thank you, Nick.
The 14-point MOU. And by the way, I would assume unless something major happens or we have new breaking news or new developments on the Iran front, we will probably be putting this story to bed, other than, gas prices starting to come down, giving you updates with that. So if you're at the point with Iran and the discussion between the United States and Iran, and it's reached the Jeffrey Epstein files level of you want to blow your head off, I understand. I feel the same way, but it's a big story. It's big news, and we'll kind of put a bow on it today and yesterday. And by the way, the 14-page MOU is out there. I'm not going to read every single bullet point for you.
Phil has a graphic. Phil, I didn't get to it in news.
If you want to throw it up, you can see it there. A little bit hard to read. You can find plenty of versions of it out there. If this story is important to you, I'm sure you've already glanced at it and looked it over. But I thought there was a lot of elements yesterday that were worth discussing today that are kind of, like a fresher approach to talking about this story. And of course, who won, who lost, what was gained, what was conceded, was Trump tough enough, who's happy, who's unsatisfied. I have seen literally every opinion imaginable. And much like with anything Trump says or does, there's the group out there that's going to poo-poo everything. There's the group out there that's going to say how great it is and it's the most flawless thing they've ever seen. I think the answer, and maybe it's a boring answer, it's somewhere in between. But there's a couple of just notable things that I want to kind of just gloss through and gloss over real quickly. I read this article last night where quote, this is from Fox News, foxnews.com specifically. Trump should renege. Iran deal faces backlash from conservative allies. Critics say the framework gives Iran huge financial benefits without requiring dismantlement of nuclear infrastructure. I thought that was kind of interesting. And I'm thinking, well, conservative allies. Okay. Is this like the warmonger? Is this the Mark Thiesens, Mark Levins, the Lindsey Grahams of the world that are for some reason not happy? And that brings into question, I actually read an article. Was Trump tough enough on Iran? I mean, short of wiping him out even further, I don't know what else you expect him to do on that front. And then you get into, well, did he win? Did he lose? Did he concede? Is it somewhere in between? I saw this article too, and I'm just kind of going through these in rapid fire fashion, and then we can chop it up and have some debate here. This one was written by Mediaite. Where's Marco Rubio? 2-day absence says Iran deal could be perceived as bad. There's a funny clip out there, and we can play it in a moment if you want, Phil. I know we have it, where Trump says if the deal goes through and if it's a failure, you can blame J.D. Vance, and everybody laughed. But one of the best breakdowns comes from somebody I don't really like, and that's Megyn Kelly.
Can I just ask you something really quick? Somebody said, "Where's Marco?" He was right there.
Well, yesterday, but we're talking about in the, how J.D. Vance was doing the publicity tour to talk about it, and J.D. Vance, Rubio was kind of in the backdrop, right? It felt like a Vance production.
Yeah, but Rubio is just smart because he's with Trump.
Well, that's what they say in this article.
But you're right. You're smart if you just stand back.
I don't disagree.
Let him be the on-camera star, right?
Yeah, I'll just give you the sentence here that kind of illustrates what you were saying. Rubio's calculation here appears clear. He's sitting back and waiting for the deal to either play out, either blow up or go into effect and be annihilated by the conservative pundit class. Axios reported on Monday that as Trump announced the, quote, great settlement, Rubio, Hegseth, and Ratcliffe were all skeptical based on the latest intelligence that Iran would be willing to make any of the actual concessions to end the war. But the breakdown that I really want to play for you, Megyn Kelly had a guest on. So it's not Megyn Kelly's opinion. This was a guest that she had, very well known as far as military operations, in the loop, talking about winners, losers, what to make of this deal. Phil, I think this is K5. Let's just play this and then we can have some conversation.
Trump had a choice. He either escalated it, which would probably have included boots on the ground and some more American losses, or he got out. And I think that's what's happened. They've decided to get out because they're just not willing to pay that price. Now, the one caveat I have, which I keep repeating, is that in one sense is a failure of what they were trying to do. But I don't think it necessarily follows that we are in a worse place now than we were prior to this, or at least prior to our bombing of the Iranian nuclear facilities before this foray.
Yeah, well, that's a different story.
It is a different story, but I think that to end up with, which is where we seem to be headed, an Obama-style Iran deal, plus having taken out their nuclear facilities, is better than just an Obama-style Iran deal. But that doesn't change the fact that what Trump was talking about in the early days of this has not come to fruition, and he misjudged his own or the American public's willingness to take this to its conclusion.
So I think what he's saying there at the end is trying to gauge the people's appetite for the continuance of this war in Iran versus either taking your wins and going home or cutting your losses and going home. At the end of the day, now that all the dust has essentially settled, were there any winners in this, Dawn? Were there any losers other than obviously some lives lost and gas prices at the pump? Where do you fall right now as far as what objectives were achieved and which ones were not? And then you kind of, you punt and you pack up and you get the heck out.
Okay, as far as the big winner, I think we are the big winners because there's what Trump is doing before our eyes. When you think about all of the action and everything, he even goes back to his first administration, but you think about going to the Middle East and forging a new alliance with those neighbors of Iran, Venezuela. Think about oil and energy, because energy, pun intended, fuels the world. And then restructuring, booting the old OPEC cartel, they're booted. And even I think this morning, the latest is that the UAE, the United Arab Emirates, their oil output could exceed 5 million BPD next year, as it is widely expanding production. In other words, OPEC and the cartels controlled everything. So we were all a bunch of suckers, that they controlled everything. And then on top of it, you had Iran, who was joining them, right? That's why this had to end. So just right there, I think that is a win for us. And that's why you're seeing the price a barrel of look at it again today. I mean, they're even saying it can't go below. Some of the companies were saying it can't go below 65 a barrel or we're losing money, because they're afraid that's how far it's going to fall down.
It's almost like when inflation gets too low, It's a bad thing.
And I know we'll talk about the Fed, the new Fed chair, speaking yesterday and all that good stuff. But I just wanted to point that out. So we have that going on. As far as this agreement, I think that a snapshot right now, it's easy to say before Friday and before they're going on in this 60 days, quote unquote, negotiation, that they're saying, oh, Trump lost. And you heard Schumer. I know we'll get to Greg's cut sheet and Schumer and everybody. Oh, boo. Double thumbs down on Trump. Boo. He did poorly. This is a failure. They can't wait to say that, right? But think about what we talked about during Trump's first administration. When even the presidential debates, when we heard everybody talk, what was happening? There was a refugee crisis, right? There was a crisis going on in the world, and Trump ended it. And then you never heard Assad was out. Boom. He dealt with terror in the world. So terror in the world, if you look at it like this, terror in the world, it's bad for peace and prosperity. It's bad for business. It's bad for all of us. And so when Trump looks at this in a world view and says, you know what? The world order is a hot mess, and we're all getting played, we in America, because he has proved to me at least, and I think to many of us, that we pay for everything. You go to NATO, you go to G7, whatever it is.
Yeah, I agree.
It'd be like, imagine if you were in your union, okay, and everybody on your block, right? Everybody at your block in Montgomery County, Nick Kayal, you guys are going to you're going to pay for everybody else. And then everybody else gets to pay $10, but you and all your neighbors in the same union, and you're all paying like $1,000 each, and everybody else in the entire area, they're only paying $10. I mean, that's really the equivalent. We've just been getting played with everything. So he is restructuring the world economy, and that has to do with the banks, that has to do with energy. And that's the big picture. If we zoom out and think about the fact that the major driver is now non-OPEC, and that puts us here in the USA, that puts us in play. And I'll say one more thing really, really quick. Senator Kim Ward, who's the pro tempore, I call her the princess of the, because pro tempore, who knows what that is? She's the leading woman in the Pennsylvania legislature right now. She put out this great piece that Greg Stocker's going to love about energy. And on a similar, smaller scale, when we look at the grid, why do we pay so much in Pennsylvania? Why are we paying so much? Because we're on the same grid as Jersey and multiple other states on the grid. So we're paying for the fact that places like Jersey and all these other woke blue states, they screwed up. And they have gotten rid of their power and all of that. So they say that we all have to pay the same. And wait till you hear what she's talking about. But that's the real reason, is that we have a Governor Shapiro, Governor Wolf, who didn't fix the grid and who allowed us to now pay more to pay for the disaster that's happening in Jersey, for example. So that's the smaller scale.
Right.
I would say Kim Ward on a much smaller scale.
But matters
Stacey
locally
Garrity,
for us. Yeah.
Yes, sir, are trying to do what Trump's doing worldwide.
855-839-1210 if you want to get in. One main difference between the draft document and the final text is the inclusion of what? When it comes to the MOU with Iran, we'll give you that on the other side. Continue this conversation. And then also the joke that Trump made about J.D. Vance. But is it a joke? And the Vance-Rubio dynamic. And then also with the MOU and the signing of a deal supposedly was supposed to be on Friday, what changed where they felt the need to get this out on Wednesday? We'll get into all of that as we continue. But first, a word from our friends at Families Behind the Badge. You all know we love, we respect, appreciate, and adore first responders here on Kayal and Company. So we hope that you will join us once again in supporting the Bend to the Shore Bike Tour. It's coming up. It'll be just 5 weeks from this Sunday. That's right, Sunday, July 26th. And you have a ton of options here. You can ride the full 65 miles from Philly to AC, 30 miles from Hamilton to AC, or the last 10-mile stretch from Galloway, New Jersey. And of course, it all culminates with a family-friendly celebration at the Showboat Hotel. Food, beverages, dunk tanks, all of that. Register to ride with Team 1210. And here's how you do it. Visit bend2shore.org. When you sign up with the code NICK1210, they will take $25 off your registration fee. That's bend2shore.org. Promo code NICK1210. Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, a local nonprofit that provides financial relief to families of fallen and injured first responders, fosters positive relationships between cops and kids, and provides mental and emotional well-being resources to first responders.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. The big day, Dom Giordano Day in Wildwood, is almost here. Join me tomorrow, noon until 3, at Mulligan's, 310 West Hildreth Avenue in Wildwood. We have Jeff Andrew, Amante McCauley, the Great Shore Debate with Linda Kearns. And do you fold your pizza? Do people really do that? Stop by, have a great lunch, even stay for dinner, be on the show. Join us tomorrow at Mulligan's, 310 West Hildreth Avenue in Wildwood.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here's a harsh fact. 40% of adults, both men and women, suffer from varicose or spider veins. And this is not just a cosmetic problem. If left untreated, varicose veins can lead to severe swelling, cramping, heavy bleeding, the inability to stand or walk, neuropathy, permanent paralysis, and worst case, blood clots, which can be life-threatening. But here's the good news. USA Vein Clinics offer plans that treat and cure the condition, not just cover up the problem. And the procedure is fast and simple. Grab your phone, take down this number, and call 800-809-7989. That's 800-809-7989. When you call, you'll get free information on how you can live your life to the fullest again. Walk, exercise, sleep well. Your varicose vein problems will not go away on their own. Call USA Vein Clinics today for free information on fast and easy solutions covered by most insurance, including Medicare. Call 800-809-7989. That's 800-809-7989. Call 800-809-7989 today.
Best part about Dr. Mike Veneria is that every person who goes there says the same thing. I have a beautiful smile thanks to Dr. Mike. And that's why other dentists and doctors send their patients to Dr. Mike Veneria. He's my family dentist, the Zioli Family Dentist. First discovered by Mama Zioli for our family, and Bridget went there for a beautiful smile upgrade last year. And when it comes to your smile, you go to the guy that the other doctors and dentists send their patients to for the complex stuff. That's what you should do. Get a free dental implant consultation. See, with Dr. Mike Veneria, it's not about cost, it's about care, it's about compassion. That's why he is the best of the best. For over 12 years, other dentists have sent their patients to him for that reason. 2 offices to serve you in Cinnaminson and in Woodbury, right over the bridge. Great people. Your care, your health, your smile, that's his top priority. Make your appointment today. VeneriaDental.com. VeneriaDental.com.
Summer's meant for making memories somewhere between here and there, and the right vehicle makes every mile memorable. Right now at Tri-County Toyota, you can finance a new 2026 Toyota Tundra for as low as 2.99% APR. Plus, every vehicle comes with our Tri-County for Life guarantee. Visit us at 15 L&D Drive or online at TriCountyToyota.com. 3 counties, 1 priority. You. With approved credit, final price includes $490 doc fee plus tax, tag, title, and other government charges. Expires 6/30/2026. See dealer for details.
Free speech lives here with Don Stensland, 10 till noon on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
Welcome back in, Kayal and Company, 721 here on a Thursday morning. The cut sheet coming up, 745. Rich Zioli, Jimmy Fela. Oh, we have a lot to get to. Fight Club.
By the way, somebody just emailed me. John just emailed me and said, will there be We Start at 6 a.m. t-shirts available on next Thursday?
We start at 6 a.m.
And the answer is, you have to register for tickets to find out. You like that?
That's a tease.
There's more.
Come on.
Imagine that.
We're not giving things away. This is all for charity. A charity that I have said I will be in and with support till the day I die. I love this charity. I love the people who run this charity. They're great people. I've known them for a long time. You don't have to worry about anything about where your money is going, because we know, we've met the widows, the money's going to them. So it's a great charity. So just come out. Like, what else are you doing?
I know.
You know what I mean? Like, it's a Thursday morning. I get it. People have to work, but like, we'll be there early in the morning. Come out before work.
Just tell your boss you came down with COVID.
Yeah. Register right now, 1210WPHT.com. Will we have shirts? You'll have to register and find out. Right there, John?
Five hours of broadcast excellence.
Thank you.
Maybe 6 hours. Who knows? Possibly a free shirt.
Possibly.
Certainly free breakfast.
Yeah. And Road Warrior will be doing bike inspections, too.
And taking your shirt off.
Yeah.
Driving the ladies wild.
I'm bringing both my bikes down. I have 2 bikes. I'm bringing both of them down.
Do you have a tough decision to make, or are you debating which one to ride?
One is clearly inferior.
Okay.
It's like an off-road bike with giant tires, and you know what I mean?
Gotcha.
No, the one that I rode last year is the one I'm going to ride.
Okay, very good.
Have you been out on your bike since the last?
No, just the initial 15. I will try to. I have a nice little window Sunday morning. We're not doing Father's Day festivities until later next week, because Kristen has some scheduling stuff with the girls. So I might get out Sunday morning and go for a 20 mile on Father's Day before the U.S. Open comes on. That'll be warm-up number 2. By the way, I'm ready to throw my laptop into the Schuylkill. It's acting up. I can't get to what I want to get to now. But that's all right. That's why I have Phil print everything.
By the way, the general manager of the radio station wants me to remind everybody that July 7th is the cutoff date for shirts, for jerseys. So you have to have the minimum $250 raised for in order to get a jersey. So
now, because we went from June 8th to July 7th,
get a fundraising.
So this is for the money, or for guarantee that the jersey will be available?
You had to sign up, but in order to get the jersey, you need to raise the minimum $250.
Gotcha.
Which is like a drop in the. I mean, just put it on your little Facebook page and say, "Hey, help me!
I need 10 people to donate.
10 people to donate.
$25 a pop."
And your grandma can donate it for it. But that. Yeah.
Plus, of course, your grandmother's a progressive, and then she hates cops, and she's probably going to tell you to go pound sand.
Right.
But she's crazy.
You know, somebody that I think I've talked about his battle with cancer, but we lost a good one. Cooney Strong, this is Joe Cooney, lost his battle to brain cancer.
Oh.
Sorry to hear that.
So, great officer, great Philadelphia officer. It has to do with the arsenal that's been connected. I know there are big lawsuits connected to a lot of cancers.
Mm-hmm.
And I know we've talked about this, but they've put this out here, and I saw Joe Brooks posted and said last night in the final hours of his valiant fight, I'm going to get all verklempt here, but he said goodbye to his good friend Joe Cooney.
Oh.
So he passed.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Beloved Philadelphia police officer in his 50s.
Ugh.
It's devastating.
I mean, terrible at any age, but wow. Okay. All right. Well, we'll try to continue with this Iran stuff. I know, Greg, you have a clip that you want to get to with Phil.
Well, I
have one or two other questions. I don't know if you want to get to the cut first.
Yeah. Why don't you do what you're going to do?
All right. First. So here's 2 interesting points. So this was Elena Treen from CNN, and she had reported one main difference between the draft document and the final text is the inclusion of a, quote, minimum methodology for neutralizing Iran's stockpile of highly enriched uranium. It specifies a, quote, minimum methodology of downblending the near bomb-grade uranium with lower-grade material under supervision from the International Atomic Energy Agency, the UN nuclear watchdog. The draft did not include such language. The final text also specifies that Iran will allow commercial vessels to transit the Strait of Hormuz with no charge for 60 days only, a provision that was not listed in the draft.
And then Oman and Iran will be in quote unquote control of the strait then, right?
Yeah. I didn't even think about it from the strait. I'm thinking I'm more caught up on the uranium here.
This deal's great.
So this minimum methodology. So what was the percentage that they were allowed to have? If I recall, it was like 3.4%, right? And then, of course, you get to 60%, and then the bells start to sound, and then you get 90%, whatever. I guess my concern is, again, not trusting Iran. How long until they go above and beyond the minimum methodology of their down blend? Because I could see Iran 6 weeks from now, 6 months from now, 18 months from now, the next president in office, we're going to go right back to the same, well, they've been violating the agreement to the extent of enriching at a percentage that is a big no-no, right? And then my other question, and I want to play this clip for you, and I know you have a clip to play as well. The Vance-Rubio dynamic. I think this is interesting. I think the likelihood of Vance or Rubio being the president in 2029, winning the 2028 election, stems largely on where the economy is. But who ends up being the nominee within the Republican Party, Vance or Rubio, I actually am going to go on record and will say, is going to come down to how this deal plays out for the duration of whatever's left of Trump's term. And we know that Trump likes to kind of pit his administration against each other. He likes competition. He's a dog-eat-dog kind of guy. I actually like that. But I want to just kind of read between the lines here in this clip.
Yes.
K1, let's roll Trump with a little bit of a joke with J.D. Vance.
There's some element to this where you send the vice president. If it works out, great, you look like a genius for sending him. And if it doesn't work out, it's the vice president's
I
fault.
like that idea, sure. Well, this way, if it works out, I'm going to take the credit. If it doesn't work out, I'm blaming J.D. You better be careful, J.D. He's going to turn his plane around and get the hell out of here. Yeah, I like that idea. I think it's a good idea. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
And, of course, there was the announcement supposed to be on Friday. It comes yesterday. We talked about the news dump angle and what news dumps typically mean on a Friday when any administration puts something out at 2:15 on a Friday afternoon when all of you have checked out and you've logged out of your work email account and you're out there golfing, but you're telling your boss, yeah, I'm still in the office till 5. Got a couple of articles I got to work on, blah, blah, blah. I think they want this you to believe that this is a far better deal than it really is. And I think the stage is now set where no matter what happens in this conflict with this war, if it goes great, Trump will get the credit. He'll take the credit. If it goes south, he's not going to take the blame, even though people will put the blame on him. I think J.D. Vance just became the scapegoat. I agree that Marco Rubio, and you look at the polls, Marco Rubio is gaining major traction to run down J.D. Vance as the odds-on favorite to win the Republican nomination in a year and a half or whatever. And I think the way this plays out impacts who ends up being the successor to Trump with the MAGA empire. Anybody agree, disagree on that?
Okay, well, President Trump would disagree. 2 hours ago, he puts out on Truth Social, these fools who think I haven't been tough enough on Iran when the stock market just hit a record high, all caps, oil prices are tumbling, are either jealous, bad people, or stupid. All caps, make America great again, President DJT. 9 hours ago, he put a whole thing about the Save America Act.
Yeah, he's blasting these nitwits out there that wanted more blood. I think he's legitimately ripping the Mark Levins, the conservative allies in his base that wanted him to keep pushing, reignite bombing, blow more stuff up. But I'm talking about I don't want anybody to get it twisted. I'm not saying Trump wasn't tough enough. I'm posing the question of this is setting up to be Vance versus Rubio, and I think the winner of the primary, you're going to be able to look at it and say, okay, if this thing went great, J.D. Vance is your guy. If this thing ends up being reignited 3 different times between now and 2028, J.D. Vance is going to get thrown under the bus. They're going to back over him, and Marco Rubio will be your guy.
I think the winner is the American people. If we get either Rubio or Vance in 2028,
of course, yeah.
We'll all be doing a happy dance. So
we'll get neither of them.
What? Well, we could only hope and pray. But if that clip that you were showing me, of Trump with Peter Doocy asking him a series of questions, which is a good Q&A. But in that one, I was watching. Okay, first you watch it, then watch it again, but don't look at anything but Rubio's face.
Yeah, he's very stoic there, right?
He does not crack a smile, but what's he doing? He's looking at the crowd. He's looking at, the crowd and curious as far as their reaction to Peter Doocy. He does have a good rapport with the president, and he does, he's a wise guy, sometimes cracks the jokes. But Rubio did not even crack a smile.
Phil's running it back right now as you're talking, Dawn, and you can see. Lutnick has a goofy grin on his. He thinks it's a comedy club.
Well, he's a carnival barker. So.
So he's chuckling. Look at Marco.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I don't even look at him, and he looks around as Trump is right.
And I'm not saying there's bad blood between Vance and Rubio. I genuinely think they like each other. But that's all valid and true. But when push comes to shove, and if both of them have the same desire to be the Republican nominee, you watch. They will devour each other. And if they're both on a debate stage, that is going to be compelling and fascinating TV. Because I really like J.D. Vance. And I like Rubio as well. The only thing I have cause for pause with Rubio is I think he's more hawkish on war. And I'm not hawkish on war. I think Vance is more like the younger MAGA voter out there that doesn't want war. And yes, Rubio's young as well. Both of them have changed tremendously in the past 10 years from where they were. But I could see Marco Rubio in the post-Trump era being very hawkish on war. And I think whether you personally are hawkish on war or not, I think the audience would agree with that. I think they would be like, yep, I can see Rubio going to war. I don't see Vance being that kind of guy. But then again, I didn't think Trump would go to war for 4 months.
Marco Rubio hates this deal.
Yeah. He clearly, I agree with that. I think Marco Rubio.
In what regard?
I think he hates the whole thing.
He does.
Just from like Gemini, I'll just say it, Gemini body language. Okay. I know Greg's gonna, but I really do for many reasons. But I just think even that clip you played. I mean, Rubio couldn't wait to get out of there. I think that he's doing the right thing. He's serving the president, and but I think he.
But hating the deal versus calling it a bad deal are
right.
I think two different things, right? You know, based on the terms, the agreement versus hating it from the standpoint of maybe not going even further with the destruction of Iran, right? Like, I mean, this is, again, keep in mind, Trump is not a guy who wants, and you said this yesterday, Dawn. I do think some of this has worn on him. Not so much, obviously, gas prices, obviously polling, obviously economy, but I genuinely believe, and again, he's the commander in chief, so he pulled the trigger on this. Mm-hmm. I think the fact that we lost 13 American lives, really bothers that guy.
And it should.
Yes. But other presidents
over
in the past,
nothing.
No, it's not nothing.
No, of course it is.
It's not nothing.
It absolutely is.
Look at what happened first. Again, look at what happened with Assad. Took Assad out, and look at him with Syria now. So you have new leadership with Syria, and now what is he saying? That they are behaving. That was a country, okay? But what he's saying to Iran, what he's saying,
an Al Qaeda leader,
who was on a most wanted list at one point, right? Who now condemned what Assad did, who's now playing nice, if you will, wants to do well in business, is in line. And so that's what he's basically saying to Iran, just get in line and no nukes, number one, no more funding terror worldwide.
How about ballistic missiles?
Well, Trump said it's okay to have ballistic missiles.
Six.
Flip six, Phil.
Ballistic missiles. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah,
they only cause little damage.
Yeah.
You said in the press conference, you said you don't mind Iran having ballistic missiles. Can you elaborate on that? I want to make sure we understand your position.
No, I'm saying that if other countries have them, it's a little bit unfair for them not to have some. A ballistic missile is not the same thing as what we're talking about when we talk nuclear. But if Saudi Arabia and Qatar and they all have some, I would say in relative proportion, I think it's okay.
Sure.
That's what I mean.
But do you think he's just... So here's the thing. He's been meeting with, and that's the other thing with him. He's having regular conversations with all of the neighbors, right? Not just about with the UAE with regard to business, but he would not say that unless he had the blessing of those neighbors. So what that tells me is they are comfortable with that. They're cool with that. And what this tells me is he genuinely believes, whether or not we believe it or you believe it, whether or not any of us trust Iran, nobody trusts Iran. It's just, will they stay? You don't have to trust them. In other words, will they stay in line now, and will they not go cray-cray and start trying to build a nuke or being like I say, the major source of terror in the world? So if he keeps them in line and keeps them broke, because think about it, right now, they have no liquidity. They have no money. They have no cash. They're broke. So they're in a good place. They're on their knees. And that's where he wants to keep them.
Not anymore. They're $300 billion to the richer.
Well, so it's not cash A. It's an investment fund. That's a critical difference. As he's saying, you can use that money. It's like this. He's saying to Iran, we're not going to give you the cash, but we're going to give you like store credit. Like, it's different if you give me.
We'll put it on a gift card.
It's different are you giving me like $5,000 in cash, Or are you giving me store credit at Bucks County Estate Traders so I can go get the Chesterfield couch and the matching chair and the ottoman that I want?
Yeah, baby.
That's like, which is why I'm always distracted when he's talking about that, but that's a whole other thing. But anyway, that's the difference. It's, do you have credits to rebuild or cash? This is not cash. They're not giving them cash unless they are and they're just lying. So either they're lying or it's an investment fund.
Well, that's where this whole
that
conversation
piece by piece they can get.
This is
not
what you're smoking.
This is not a
Holy
do we
man.
trust. This is not a do we trust Iran conversation. This is do we trust the United States and Israel?
No,
that's where I think we're at.
And not even just that, because we're being told that the USA, that we're not in that so-called reconstruction fund, that it's a fund that's an investment fund for rebuilding, right? That Iran and its neighbors, they're in that, but I guess we control it because who doles out the investment in air quotes money? That's what we're being told if you look at this 14-point memo.
855-839-1210. What does Rich Zeoli think about the 14-point MOU? We will find out coming up in 5 minutes for What's on the Cut Sheet as we kick off our Fox News Double Dip Thursday. Zeoli around the corner, Jimmy Fallon, 8:30. Stay right there.
A simple piece of paper. It's something we use every day. For the most part, it does what it's designed to do. It sits there flat on your desk as a placeholder for information. But with a couple strategic folds, suddenly your flat piece of paper becomes an airplane and flies across the room. Your 401k is kind of like that flat piece of paper. It just sits there as a placeholder for your money. Alan Cohen of Spectrum Wealth Partners can show you those strategic moves to take your 401k from just sitting there to creating the income you need for retirement. Call today for a free no-obligation meeting. 856-322-8686. That's 856-322-8686. Or online at SpectrumWP.com.
Advisory services offered through Concurrent Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC-registered investment advisor. Concurrent Investment Advisors, LLC, and Spectrum Wealth Partners are not affiliated companies.
Looking for an auto repair shop you can actually trust? McCullough's Auto Repair has been serving Delco since 1999. They believe honesty, fairness, and friendly service still matter. Chuck and Ralph run the place. No matter your car's issue, they'll explain it in plain English and help you decide what really needs to be done now and what can wait. Chuck's motto is, I'll never steer you wrong. Call McCullough's at 610-446-1230 and ask for Chuck or Ralph, or visit McCulloughsAutorepair.com.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waive diagnostic fees with repairs. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/Comfort360.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future, and that way you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415, or find them online at retirereadyfg.com. And get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh
nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, mine starts here.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong?
I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code GAIN to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code GAIN to borrow up to $10,000. Use code GAIN to borrow up to $10,000.
Summer is here, and that means pool days and patio nights. But is your uneven concrete making your backyard feel more like a construction zone than a vacation spot? Stop worrying about stubbed toes and stumbles. Keystone Guncrete can level your pool deck and patio quickly and cleanly, saving you thousands over the cost of pouring new concrete. We'll have your backyard party ready before your water even gets warm. Head to KeystoneGuncrete.com. Remember, Guncrete is spelled with a K. Mention 1210 and we'll take $50 off your project.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
It is 7:45. Welcome back in. Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Fight Club this morning at 9:10. Jimmy Fallon at 8:30. Cut sheet just moments away as we say good morning to our buddy Rich Zioli. Good morning, Rich.
Good morning. What's up, guys?
How we feeling? How's the recovery?
Feeling all right. I mean, I can't sleep. There's that. But you guys probably don't sleep either, do you?
I sleep like
a baby.
I know
Dawn doesn't sleep, but she's a friggin' vampire. But
I nap. I sleep. I get great REM cycle sleep. Plenty of dreams.
Oh yeah, no, I heard the other night. I heard the other morning you were going on about all your REM sleep.
Yeah, he's very dopey, so
phenomenal.
You know, yeah,
it's really
alcohol induced.
Yeah, it's really easy.
The dreams.
It's really easy for him. It's really easy for him to turn his brain off.
Well, it's turning it on is the issue.
Right.
How do you do that?
By the way,
the question of the ages.
By the way, this weekly Rich Zioli appearance sponsored by the Oceanfront Grand Hotel in Cape May, New Jersey. Book your July midweek getaway today. Stay three or more nights and receive resort credits to use for purchases at Hemingway's restaurant and bar, each beach concession and gift shop. Book direct with them for best rates. Visit grandhotelcapemay.com. That's grandhotelcapemay.com.
When is your event? I heard there's a soft date for the Grand Hotel.
No, I don't think it's happening. Right, Greg? I don't think it's happening.
I have no idea.
People stop.
You should ask the
Everybody
brand
asks
manager.
me.
He should know.
I'm not a scheduling secretary.
Get the program director on the line.
Yeah. I don't know if I can do a 4-hour show yet because I'm still recovering from the open heart surgery, that whole thing.
I've heard.
Have you heard?
Yeah.
Bridget, darling.
Mom, the meatloaf!
Now!
Mom, meatloaf!
Don't give Michael and David any ideas.
Never know what she's doing.
What is she doing?
Oh, man. All right. I'm sure we're going to get to Iran, so we'll get Rich's thoughts as we get into the country.
Why, was there news on Iran?
Well, I mean...
Seems to be going over very well with Ben Shapiro and Mark Levin. They seem to be very into it.
Right. Well, I mean, Jack Posobiec wants to give Trump the Nobel Peace Prize.
Well, there you go. So, in other words, people are right in the middle on this.
What What a group of clowns. Every single one of them.
By the way, there's a chance, just so people know, there's a chance I may not be streaming my YouTube show today. It may be an audio-only podcast. Well, I may be on Fox later today, so I'm not saying that. I'm just only saying that for planning purposes.
Planning purposes.
Gotcha. Planning purposes.
So it won't be.
So like I just won't do I won't do the video show, the video portion
but
later.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know yet because with the ever-changing events and the fact that the president comes out and they ask him a question and every answer takes 17 minutes, it's very possible I'll get bumped. And 17 minutes is a short answer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Very true.
Like if you ever played, Greg, a full Trump answer to a question?
No.
Could you?
I don't know.
Is there enough time on the station? Not like in the show or the cut sheet segment. I mean, literally on the radio station.
Right.
Until it clicks over into international programming or whatever the hell it is at night, George Norrie or whatever.
But it's because he's so transparent.
There we go. There we go. Boom. Come on. Bring it. Give me some Trump defense. Give me some sugar. I needed this early in the morning, Dawn.
Some sugar? Look,
give me some sugar.
He is changing the world order.
Yeah.
It's a new day.
Dawn has battered wife
OPEC is
syndrome.
out.
Dawn, I think you should call Mark Levin tonight.
OPEC
you should
is
call
out.
into his show.
Well, let's get into this.
Yeah, let's do
UAE is in.
Instead of you two arguing.
Nobody's arguing.
What's on the cut sheet on this Thursday? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas or Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important Thursday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. Yes, not everybody's happy with this. Rich brought up Ben Shapiro, so let's go to Benny. And he's I think Nick and Dawn and I were talking about this earlier about how J.D. Vance is becoming the fall guy for this. Ben Shapiro places the blame squarely on J.D. Vance. So I guess Trump had nothing to do with this, according to Ben Shapiro. It is all J.D. Vance's fault. It's unbelievable to me. Like their level of ass kissery is like it can't. It can never be Trump's fault. It has to be other people. Like when Tucker and Megyn were saying, what was Bibi's fault?
Well,
it was Mark Levin's fault.
Well, I have a different interpretation of what you're saying. Like, by the way, apparently the Fox and Friends morning show very skeptical of the deal as well. So they're going to lose half of
Kilmeade, Kilmeade's not a fan of this.
Yeah.
He likes dropping bombs. But can I just ask Ben Shapiro a quick question?
Yes.
If this was J.D. Vance's fault, how is he doing all this while he was on The View, The Five, Gutfeld? Every show he was on Megyn Kelly's show, like he was on every show. I think he was on our show. Like, I mean, when did he have time to deal with Iran?
It's a good point. It's a good question. It's a good question.
Yeah.
All right, let's play a little of Ben.
Yeah.
Said this MOU appears to be, just from the text, a disaster that does not achieve any of the actual signal goals that were set by the administration at the beginning. There were effectively 5 goals that were set by the administration at the beginning. One was ending the nuclear program, not just nuclear weapons, no nuclear enrichment, zero enrichment. That is not in the deal. Ballistic missiles ended. That is not in the deal. And the president today suggested that ballistic missiles should actually continue to be held by the Iranians because the Saudis, our allies, also hold ballistic missiles. Then you have the support of terrorism. That is not part of the deal. Anything that looks like an attempt to end terrorism. A permanent opening of the Strait of Hormuz toll-free. Not only is that not in the deal appears to have a provision allowing Iran and Oman to attempt to toll the strait after 60 days. And then finally, the idea that Iran would receive some sort of sanctions relief after all of those things happen. We are already seeing from day one relief in their ability to ship oil out of Iran. In my opinion, the vice president of the United States, the chief negotiator on this particular project, has not well served the president.
So,
jeez.
Well, here's the thing, too. Let me just say this about Ben Shapiro. He was a big fan of this war. So, like, he does not like any of this. I understand. He's in the Mark Levin camp.
He's pro-Israel. He liked it when,
Are there any prominent Republican voices that are of Jewish descent that are happy with the deal? I think that has to be a question that is asked in some circle. I mean, you're right here in talk radio land. I have yet to see one that one Jewish person with a prominent following that says, "Oh, it's a great deal. I'm glad we got out." I've yet to come across that opinion, for what it's worth.
Right. Thoughts, Rich Ciolio, on what Ben Shapiro said?
I don't have any Jewish friends, so if that's what Nick was asking. No, look, I was surprised, as I think everybody was yesterday, when Trump's like, yeah, they can have ballistic missiles. I mean, who am I to stop them? But the question, of course, is, how do you stop them if they're going to get ballistic missiles and the regime doesn't? I think this is it's a matter of, these guys are never going to be happy. The people that want regime change are not going to be happy until there's regime change. And you only achieve regime change by doing one of two things. One, you invade. How did that work out for us in Iraq? Two, you give the people guns and you have them rise up. That's not going to happen. So you're stuck with this regime. And then the only question is, what kind of a deal can you make to keep them at bay? And I said, I think Trump is looking at this from the perspective of a business guy who looks at all these other countries in the Middle East that are making these massive investments in hotels and restaurants and casinos, and that they want to get in on the action. But, the detractors point out, Iran is a fundamentalist Islamic nation. They don't think like Dubai does or Saudi Arabia does or UAE does. Yep. But I'm telling you, Ben Shapiro's never going to be happy until we have an all-out war to topple the regime and instill a U.S.-friendly regime. But, honestly, do you think the American people have an appetite for that?
Nope.
No, they don't. And
the first paragraph, an end to conflict on all fronts. That means termination of military operations on all fronts, including Lebanon. That's what they're mad about.
Well, the reason and Rich kind of touched on it there with regime change. The reason why I think regime change in this region of the world is a losing endeavor is because the religion that drives these regimes will never back off of the belief that Israel does not have a right to exist, and death to the West. I'm going to be very, very facetious here. Unless we get a regime change in Iran where the next leader's a Catholic, if he's of the Muslim faith, you're really not going to get the desired outcome that you want, which means a livable Iran. Because like you just mentioned, the UAE, Dubai, all those different places where they're more modernized, this is completely different in Iran. They want to live like it's the Stone Ages. They want to kill people that are gay. They don't want women to be able to show their face, yada, yada, yada. You're never going to break that.
I think Trump thinks that Iran can go back to the way it was under the Shah in the 1970s when you had, and I think he thinks that if you can find a way for other countries. Now, again, I'm not. People hear things and then, of course, they automatically assume that you're endorsing this. I'm trying to tell you what I think his perspective is, right? Mm-hmm. So I think his perspective is if I can find a way for other countries to invest in Iran, not the U.S., they'll have all this money pouring in, and then the people that are making that money will topple the radical Islamic lunatics that run the country now, and it'll go back to the way it was under the Shah.
Right.
And
we've
they'll
seen
be an
videos,
ally.
Right? We've seen videos of what Iran looked like pre-1979.
Yeah, they were like hot Iranian chicks wearing short-ass jeans back then.
Yeah. It wasn't
So,
new.
I think he looks at it like a New York City developer looking at, at the Lower East Side in the 1970s and thinking, like, if I can regentrify this area, the crime will go down. Now, of course, obviously, people are going to turn around and go, that'll never happen because there are the fundamentalists who want to live that way. But these other Muslims, they suddenly find a way to look the other way when there's alcohol involved and there's women involved in cars and skyscrapers and hotels and theme parks because they're making money. So I think Trump's thinking you get those people in charge of Iran and then we won't have to worry about this ever again. I think that's what he's thinking. Does that mean that I endorse it? No, not necessarily. I'm just saying I think that's his perspective.
Senator Roger Marshall was on, speaking of the ballistic missiles. Now everybody's falling in line and saying, no, it's okay for Iran to have ballistic missiles. 22, Phil. What's wrong with Caitlin Collins?
Senator, are you okay with Iran having missiles?
I'm hesitating. I'd prefer that they not. I certainly don't want them to have long-distance missiles. I don't want them to have nuclear-armed missiles. I would prefer they didn't. But I don't think that's the key issue here. I think that they have to be able to defend themselves. And I just kind of come back to the big picture here, is that the Middle East countries like this agreement.
You think Iran needs to be able to defend itself?
I do. I think that they have to be able to defend themselves. Otherwise, we turn this into a forever war. You're never going to get them short of boots on the ground of surrendering everything, an unconditional agreement, if you will. But again, what I'm getting at here is this agreement has the support of most of the countries in the Middle East, and I think that's going to give it more of a long-lasting relationship, a long-lasting success as well.
Collins, what a dumb question. You think Iran should have... no matter what you think about any nation or whether you trust said nation, of course they have the right to defend themselves. I don't think anybody's out there banging the drum saying this insert nation X, they have no right to defend themselves. But what's going to happen is somebody's going to violate this. And Rich, I'm curious from your vantage point, if this thing goes south, is this like a Lebanon attacks Israel goes after Hezbollah? Who do you think's going to be the turd in the punch bowl that makes this thing reignite again?
The turd in the punch bowl?
First of all, I've never heard that. Of the conflict.
And have you, all right, first of all, it's important to understand this is not a treaty. It's a memorandum of understanding.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a treaty approved by the United States Senate. It has no bearing whatsoever. It's like the Paris Climate Accords. It's basically like the JCPNL thing that Obama signed. It doesn't have any bearing. It's a memorandum of understanding, and it opens up a 60-day window of negotiations.
It's almost like an invite that you got in your text, but it's not the formal invitation.
I don't get invited to anything. I have no friends. I have less friends than Stalker does. So,
Stalker has a lot of friends.
Well, Stalker doesn't like me, so I don't have any friends, period.
Nobody likes you, Nick. No offense.
That's not nice.
Oh, Dawn, look at you. No, I think people got to remember this isn't the Treaty of Versailles. Like, the president signed it at the Palace of Versailles, but it's not a treaty. It's not going to go back and get ratified by the Senate. It could be over by tomorrow. And there's a very strong possibility, by the way, that it will be. Come on, honestly. Do we honestly believe that there's not going to be violence between now and 60 days that's going to render this entire thing moot? I think that's the better question to ask. Like, if you're a betting person.
Yeah. Well, I would bet on it for sure that something will go awry. And then if we get to the end of 60 days, so it's, what is that, August 18th or somewhere in that neighborhood, as soon as people return from their summer sabbaticals and their hiatus and we get past Labor Day and everybody's back to the work and the school and the fall activity grind, if this 60-day window expires and we still don't have resolution, or God forbid we're back to bombing people, this is going to be a disaster, I think, for Republicans in the midterms. That they need this thing to just go away at this point, right?
I think that if it's over and there's really no violence and gas prices and oil prices are low and stabilized, we can win the House and we can win the Senate. Wow. And then maybe everybody goes back to fighting after November. But I think the Democrats are in really, really, really bad shape.
They are.
And the only way that they can win is if gas is at $5-6 a gallon and if oil is, causing food prices to soar.
You want to bet on that, Zioli?
No, not yet. I'm not ready to make a bet on midterms.
All right.
No.
Okay.
Dude, I'm still heavily medicated. Like, I'm still taking fentanyl lollipops every morning.
Wow, nice.
I don't think it's fair to even have me on the show right now.
Well, I think it's
I don't remember a word I said last week.
Ring the bell. Yeah, Rich, when you get fatigued with a story or a topic, just ring the bell and we'll move along. I like that.
I should have rang it 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Well, my hope of pulling all the troops out of the region and cutting off military funding at least to Israel is obviously not going to happen, or obviously not going to happen. Trump says.
Did you think it was?
No, but that's what I think we should have done. No money for anything for anybody, and pull the troops out of the region and tell Israel they're on their own militarily.
Well, funny you bring up Israel. Our buddy Irk just chimed in on X. He says, I married into a Jewish liberal family, and the majority, including my wife, were very much infuriated by what happened on October 7th and are aware that Iran is responsible for it. However, they feel that this should have been Israel's war with Iran, not ours.
Yes.
There's a response from
the problem is that
somebody that's a Republican that's Jewish.
That the problem is that Israel's war is our war because we fund their military.
Joined at the hip.
Yep.
The president says he'll maintain a U.S. military presence around the Strait of Hormuz to ensure Iran complies. This is 24.
What?
How long will you leave the U.S. military in the Gulf?
It's a good question. We haven't thought of it. We're really probably a while. It's a good place to stay. The question was, how long will you leave the military in the Gulf? I would say a little while. See how it all goes. I think it's going to go well, but we'll see. So I will see you guys at...
And do we know what roughly the total number of troops that are in the vicinity, the region? I'd be interested to see, what the scale back looks like. Obviously, it's not just a pack up and go home thing. It's probably at least if I had to guess, and I'm just totally spitballing here, it's probably keep at least 75, 80% for the next handful of weeks, well into the summer, I would imagine, on the premise of course, you can't trust Iran.
Right.
Right?
Right.
More than 50, more than
sorry,
50.
Dawn.
I'm sorry, just real quick, more than 50,000.
Wow.
That's 50,000 troops?
What I thought I saw.
50,000.
Okay.
Wow. You know how this could have all been avoided in the first place was we just didn't go into Iran the first time.
Amen.
But
Amen.
I know we're not supposed to play Monday morning quarterback on this stuff, but no, look, I mean, nobody is going to be happy with this. No, nobody. But it's the summer, and hopefully there's peace for the next couple months. Gas prices go down, everybody makes money, and I mean, in our country, and and then battle. The Democrats keep nominating kooky socialists. That's what they have going for us.
Yeah,
that's what we got going for us.
Yeah, and that's and as somebody pointed out yesterday, that's way more terrifying to me than Iran is.
Yes,
right?
I believe I said that yesterday.
Right?
I read some comment from somebody that said that.
I mean, we're taking our eye off the ball because of another effing Middle East conflict, and they're electing socialists while conservatives are all glued to Fox News. That's what's happening.
Just be glued today between 1 and 3 potentially.
So you're on with John Roberts and Sandra Smith?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But they always bump me on that show. But seriously though, do you honestly really believe this is going to last for 60 days? Seriously,
no.
Can we take a vote?
No. Dawn, do you believe it's going to last for 60 days?
What lasts for 60 days?
Peace.
Well, look. I mean, there was some good peace. There was a nice stretch of peace post-Abraham Accords in Trump's first term. So I look. Do I think it's going to be violated? Do I think Iran's
been at war for 47 years?
So I just think here's the thing that I think, to answer your question, that I think the number one priority that he was consistent with is the no nuclear building.
Right, but that's his number one. Yeah.
But I think the bigger issue is that he has this agreement, this accord, and you mentioned the Abraham Accords, that continues and widens. But as well, the bigger issue is that you have all the neighbors that they've just met with everybody. So all the things that Trump is saying right now, I just think that everything that he says he's comfortable with saying, because he is in essence putting some of this in the hands of them policing themselves. And so I think that's a piece of this.
You don't think this is
It's no longer just like, hey, the USA is in the region and it's all us and Israel against everybody else. I think what Trump has done, and even when we saw, I think we saw the change also happen when Iran started firing upon their own neighbors, the UAE, Kuwait, Qatar, etc. They were like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah.
And so I think that was a critical moment. And so what Trump has tried to do here is to say, no, it's all of us against Iran. Iran, will you now comply with your neighbors? And so bringing everybody into that gives a better chance for ultimately, I think, the fact that it's like a Clint Eastwood make my day moment. In other words, if Iran misbehaves, then guess what? There will be regime change. And I think it'll come not from us as much. I think the neighbors now are in on it. And I think that you could potentially see that. I wouldn't be surprised.
This was an off-ramp for Trump for a very unpopular war and gas prices and inflation and everything else.
But the off-ramp, let us not forget, is that he has created, if you will, a great situation where Iran now has a choice. You have 60 days, you have a choice. Are you going to join all of us, meaning all of your neighbors, UAE, with a new day and a new order. OPEC is out. UAE is in. We're cranking up the barrel production, as I reported earlier, and that's unprecedented. We're not beholden to that, which, by the way, does weaken the Strait of Hormuz, which was their cache, right? That was the cache for Iran. So some of that as well is weakened for Iran because the OPEC was welcoming in Iran. That's out. So now you have the UAE. So that structural change, that restructuring weakens Iran. It also weakens other countries too.
You know who
but
should
it makes
really
us stronger.
Rich, you know who should be really outraged right now?
Me? Oh.
Well, beyond you're outraged every day.
Every day.
Yeah. It's the LGBTQ plus community.
Right.
I mean, this Iran war has totally stolen the thunder from Pride Month.
I know.
In fact, it's so bad, I think we should just run it back in July and then give them July as well.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. I mean, it's very possible Trump wanted this to end before June was over so that we could get back to rainbows and rainbow flags.
Correct.
Very possible. Yeah. Very possible. No, but I mean, look, I agree with you on your point about the neighbors in the Middle East. I mean but it's can they play nice with their friends in the region? This isn't just borrowing sugar here. That's the question. I think that's Trump's hope, certainly. But the question of Lebanon and the violence there and then Israel's response, and then, Trump said yesterday, Israel doesn't need to knock down a building if there's a drone attack. And you know what I mean? That's what I wonder. Is there really going to be in Lebanon peace, no violence, and then no Hezbollah, no Israeli response that then ratchets things up? You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
That level of tension right there. And I think we're also underestimating how much power Iran really does control the Strait of Hormuz. They do. They have a lot of landmines, or not landmines, sea mines there.
Yes,
mines.
They do.
Sea mines.
Sea mines, yeah.
And
by the way, if you want some, I got a guy. Richie seamines@gmail.com. I got a guy.
Which, by the way,
put them in the Delaware River. They're fun.
Oh, it'd be great. I would love that.
This summer, people
are
annoying you on their boats and they dock their boats together and they
sea
all
mines.
Puts them in the scoop while you're at it.
Yeah.
You bring up a point that just something that just a little tidbit here. Think about Iran and the cost of this. You seriously talking about that, the risk of blowing up these boats. So what do they have? Think of the insurance industry. So we have this huge insurance convention here in Philadelphia. It was like a month or two ago. And so that's what the people there were talking about. People that were visiting here, convening worldwide. That you have to have Lloyd's of London, all these places that have to insure all those huge ships. We pay for that. We pay for that insurance, right? It's like living in a hurricane zone, if you will, or a tornado zone, that sort of thing. And that's another cost that Iran has imposed on the world. The final thing I'm going to say is, because Rich, you brought up a great point, because you know history.
Is this
where was this
OPEC or the UAE? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, where was this memorandum of understanding signed? At Versailles. It's a beautiful place. If you've never visited, it's incredible. But what happened to the residents of Versailles? I really wish, when I heard, when we knew that President Trump signed this thing and he confirmed it, you guys, King Louis and Marie Antoinette, within, years, Parisian mob, they were beheaded. It didn't go well for them. She was the one let them eat cake. So to sign that thing at a dinner at Versailles, just to me, I was like, not a great look.
Well, that's a great point, but you know what I was thinking when they signed it? I was thinking that the Treaty of Versailles was the worst treaty ever, and it gave rise to Hitler and World War II.
Okay.
So, you know what I mean? Thank God it's not a treaty. And thank God it doesn't have to get ratified by the Senate. That's the other thing, too. I think people just need to take a little bit of a deep breath and realize it is a memorandum of understanding. Do you know how many of those we've gotten from Corporate Odyssey over the years?
My inbox is full of them.
Regarding how shows are supposed to be structured and the clock. We had a memorandum of understanding once that we had to hit our hard break at 3:02 every day. Never happened. So,
ouch.
Let's just remember that. Yeah. I got a memorandum of understanding during COVID. Stop saying that this virus came from a lab in Wuhan. It's racist. Greg was not PD at the time.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Dark days, Rich Sealy. Those were dark
Memorandum of Understanding.
Right.
Please stop saying trans children are crazy. This company loves that stuff. Okay, got it.
YouTube.
MOU.
YouTube.
I can't take this anymore.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please hit the like and subscribe buttons
I
while
love
you're
Thursdays.
there. I wanted to ask, the reason I'm plugging YouTube is because I want to put up, can you pull up 10 there, Phil? Barack and Michelle Obama's official portrait has just been released. And I bring this up for...
Who looks more manly?
A few things. Rich knows where I'm going.
Oh, my God.
A few things about this portrait. First of all, it's a lovely painting. It's a lovely painting. Don't put it up yet, Phil. I want everybody to go over to YouTube. It's a lovely painting, but there's a few things that I noticed about this painting that I think, and this is going up, Dawn, if I'm correct, in their new library, right? Is that where I?
Oh yeah,
in Chicago.
So like you walk in, and the first thing you see is this giant portrait. You know, having a former president and a former first lady being drawn. It's not really drawn. Painted,
portrayed.
I don't.
Honored.
Whatever
Was it paint by number?
Paint by numbered. Whatever it is.
But this huge portrait
is not a new
will
thing.
be hanging in the Hope. I'm not kidding. I'm not being sarcastic. It's the Hope and Change lobby of the Obama Presidential Center.
Did
My hand to God? That's what it's called. The Hope and Change lobby.
The 563 people who were killed and droned to death by Barack Hussein Obama. You think they have hope and change?
Nope.
That was just like one wedding, dude. There were a lot more droned to death by him than that. Yeah, is there a plaque to recognize all the Americans he killed too without any trial in absentia or congressional authorization?
And by the way, that's not a war. None of those hundreds of drones.
Right.
That's not war.
Right.
It's not even a conflict.
Yeah.
Right.
The consistent ones on this radio station, like Rich Zeoli and myself, were against those as well. As well as this Iran war. See, Rich, I gave you a little plug there.
He did.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Greg.
Remember you and I being against all that?
We were very much against when Obama killed Americans because he decided that they were terrorists and just wrote a memorandum of understanding.
Agreed.
Had his legal team write that and be like, I have the authority to kill them because they're on foreign soil. I was like, this is not okay.
Yep.
What do you mean? Presidents can just decide to kill people who are Americans now because they think they decide that they're a terrorist. But
all right, let's.
Can I just say one more thing before you reveal the big the Obama's springing forth portraits?
So bad. Yeah.
You guys know something about me, especially when we're out live together, and I always say like I want to sit is not closest to the camera. Right? And I don't want to be backlit behind a window because you look terrible.
Because you're a diva.
What?
Because you're a diva.
No, because I'm self-conscious.
No, she's
gorgeous.
I'm self-conscious. But also, I don't want to be, because the person who's closest to the camera looks the biggest.
Okay.
Right?
That would be me.
And I want to look, but I want to look petite, right? So you guys you can vouch for me on this.
Yeah. Yes.
So
you're
just
right.
keep that in mind.
Okay. Let's also, and you're a diva.
I'm not a diva. I have the last.
No. Yeah.
Thing
Dawn's not a diva.
She 100% is.
It's her television background.
Oh,
not.
please.
No, I'm really
she's
not.
She's the worst on this
What?
radio station as far as that stuff goes. Absolutely, you are.
But for most women in particular, you never want to be closest to the camera because you want to look, petite and demure, even if you're not. But you never want to be like the biggest, you know what I mean? Next to all my radio brothers here, the guys.
Stay out of my shot.
I
want to look.
You're my princess. You know that.
Thank you.
You know that. But you're a diva.
I'd like to think when I was full time, I was the biggest diva on the station.
No, you're the biggest pain in the ass.
Biggest pain in the ass. Thank you. Thank you. I'll take it.
Dawn is the biggest diva. All right, let's unveil the official Obama portrait, and I want to ask everybody what they noticed in this. Put it up there, Phil. Okay, there it is.
What is this? A test?
The official Obama portrait. You can see it's very well done. He's in his the suit. No, he's in jeans and a Is that a leather jacket
like
he's in?
A blazer.
A blazer or something. She's in a blue dress.
The business casual look.
In a sitting on a chair. Mm-hmm. What do you notice about this? I'll start with you, Nick Kale.
I see two penises.
That's penile. It's penile.
Yeah, well, you know me. Grammar's not my strength. What do I notice? I'm trying to sit here and is that a Martin Luther King?
No, you're thinking too. Just look at the two individuals.
Okay. Michelle's legs are 3 times bigger than Barry's. Barry looks like he's got like toothpicks for legs, and Michelle looks like she squats 500 pounds.
To the point, that's part of the point I was making because she looks like she's the president. Yes, she is sitting in the front, and he is.
Yes. Oh, interesting.
He is behind her in a supporting role.
Yes, he's sitting there like a cuck.
But you pointed out he looks skinny, which is right.
Oh, he is skinny.
He is, but I'm just saying he looks smaller because he is furthest from the camera because she is the focal point of the entire. She is the center focal point of this painting.
She is,
and he is off to the side and probably
thank you, Dawn.
3.5 to 4 feet behind her. Mm-hmm. So then that also makes him look much smaller and not the focal point.
I mean, there's no doubt if this was Trump and Melania, Trump would be up right in the middle of it and she'd be in the distant backdrop, right?
I'm just wondering how she's crossing her legs without crushing her.
Yeah, exactly.
In that picture.
You can't make jokes about that, Rich. You can't make jokes about that.
That's right.
I don't like the way the light behind him is framed. It makes you can't see his head. His head kind of blends into the light in the background.
Right.
So he gets. And what's with the house behind them? Like, whose house is that?
That's probably that's probably their Martha's Vineyard location there, Nick.
Is that their Martha's Vineyard estate? Is that like the servants' quarters where the Obama servants live?
Right. It's where the chef used to live before he died.
Sue on the YouTube chat brings up my next point. Is Michelle running in 2028?
No.
Is this the start? I mean, look. First of all,
I planned on using that as a topic in July when things slowed down. How dare you?
Things are never going to slow down.
Yeah, dude. No.
No. And also, her stance or her sitting there is a little manly. Like
it is not.
No,
guys.
That is that with the arm out, with the arm extended there on the chair. I mean, okay, the legs crossing is a female thing,
right? Mm-hmm.
But like the arm extended like that.
Where do you want the arm to go? Like folded in the lap?
Yeah,
it's a power pose by her.
It's a male power pose. That's a male power pose right there.
Yeah, I think you're reading too much into it.
All right.
I think you're right with the Barry stuff and the being 3.5, 4 feet back, and I think Dawn, you've made some very good points on the lighting, and you nailed all of that. Like, where's the arm supposed to go at that angle? And again, there's probably a photo person saying it will look best if you put your elbow here, right? Like we went through that whole charade for our stupid pictures for the website where I look like a donut. Nick, it would be better if you crossed your hands in front of your new pouch.
I'm just saying that she is the focal point of this painting.
100%.
Yeah.
And to your point about her arms, where her elbows are extended,
yes,
almost like somebody who's sitting in the middle seat of an airplane and they want to make sure that they get both armrests. So if you're not watching us on YouTube, just so you get a sense of it, it's almost like her version of man spread, if you will, that she's spreading out those elbows, but then her hands come together, sort of a unity thing.
She's also a little, this painting makes her a lot lighter than she actually is in real life. She's actually a little darker. Her skin, skin color.
I think it's the ugliest painting I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah,
I really do.
I don't think
beside all this analysis, I just think it's ugly as blank.
Yeah, it's not.
Granted, I'm not an art guy. Like all my art comes from home decor and home goods. Whatever's on sale. So it's like, oh look, honey, there's a picture of a rowboat. Let's buy it. And she's like, stop it. You don't know what you're doing. But I think that's ugly.
Yeah,
I just do. I mean, and I'm not an art guy. I was a French lesbian art history major in college.
I've known that about you.
Is this abstract, Dawn? Is that what school of art this would be?
a great
I
question.
don't think it's abstract, but it's
Is it like the Andy Warhol Campbell soup can look, or is
Well,
it
it's
Van Gogh
mixed.
flowers in a field?
so it's charcoal and acrylic, so they're mixing all of those different.
I just feel like
modes.
Reagan could have done a better job with this. Reagan's last day of kindergarten is today, by the way.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I can't
Yeah.
Wow,
believe
that's
it.
late.
Aw.
My son was done last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jersey, man, it's brutal. You know they. But
Well,
I
you
feel
do
like
it
she
right
could have
though.
Done a better job.
You guys do it right though. You start after Labor Day, like
Normally, not this year though.
What?
This year they're starting. I know because
Oh,
Labor
that-
Day is so late.
That's
yeah.
disgraceful.
It's really rude to the people that own the shore businesses, and I feel like if this were
100%.
the old days in Jersey, someone will get whacked for this because they're going to lose a lot of money.
Yeah.
that last week in August.
100%. What? Like
Yeah.
that's ridiculous. Can we please make school great again by just going whatever Labor Day is, whether it's the 7th, the 1st,
the Tuesday after.
The Tuesday after.
Really pisses me off.
Everybody worldwide should go back the day after Labor Day. Give kids the summer. You know what I mean?
I agree, and I want snow days back again.
Agreed.
And I don't want them doing virtual learning like that jackass Ma'am Dami said when they had a snow day. Like, I want kids to be able to be kids.
Right.
Summer should be they are able to play and go to summer camp and do all those things that we did as kids. And we also need to realize something about children today. They are not dehydrated. Like, we have to stop running around with water bottles. My wife does this all the time. Like, my kids cannot leave the house without at least 5 gallons of water with them at all times.
Yep.
I'm like, what are you going into a rack today? Like, what is this?
Yep.
What do we
She's
do?
like,
Yeah.
well, they're going to the park. I'm like, and like it's
Right.
it's 4 blocks from the house,
You're
and there are other houses around it that have running water. This isn't a post-apocalyptic universe where like
How many do you have, Rich? At our house, I think we have an entire cabinet full.
We do.
Where they literally fall out when you open the door.
Same with us, Nick. Exactly the same thing. It opens up and then they all come flying at our heads. None of these things are cheap. None of them are dishwasher safe. And I don't give a blank. I put them in the dishwasher anyway.
Yep.
And then what happens is they lose them. They get dented. Bridget's like, I went to Costco and bought a multi-pack. I'm like, we don't need a multi-pack. We don't need them at all.
We don't need to buy in bulk.
Yeah,
Somehow we survived as kids leaving the house and went all day without constantly drinking water.
We go places, and we have to make sure that my son has water, has snacks.
Yeah.
I'm like, what is
I
he
know.
going to war?
I know.
What,
Yeah.
what are we doing?
We went to
And
the
don't
pool.
forget, there better be sunscreen in that backpack too, because God forbid he gets stranded in the desert and has to walk.
Yep.
And doesn't have his canteen and his sunscreen and
The two most important things for kids when they go anywhere now is they need a canteen, the water, the Stanley, the Yeti, and they need a charger.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm like, what do you need a charger for?
In case.
The Stanley and the Yeti. We are the biggest suckers alive.
Yep.
These water bottle companies looked at us like a bunch of idiots and said,
You're
we'll
suckers.
make the most posh water bottles and slap labels on them so that all the moms can run out and be like, and I got my wife a Stanley a year too late. And she's like, oh, thanks, honey. But now everybody's on the Owalas or whatever the hell they are. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yep.
What are you talking about?
You need to keep up with the Joneses there, Rich. By the way, Rich, can you do me a favor real fast and talk to us about, speaking of the Jersey Shore, can you talk to us about the Cape May, Grand Hotel at Cape May real quick?
Yes, and I am confirmed for Fox News today at 2 o'clock. So
2 o'clock.
my show today will be audio only, so no live stream on YouTube at 3. So I just want to give everybody a heads up, all right?
Yes, thank you.
And also because Dan was going to produce for me, but apparently he's sick. So,
oh boy.
Did you know that?
Nope.
Oh, was I not supposed to say that? Oops.
No.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Never mind.
He was
fine.
sick yesterday.
I haven't talked to him. I
He
haven't
was
talked to
sick
him at
in
all.
June.
Nobody. I haven't talked. Dan was super spreader for COVID. All right. Grand Hotel at Cape May. Here are the July specials, right? Well, you're thinking about taking your family on a vacation. You can do one of two things. You can do Shore House, or you can do the Grand Hotel at Cape May. If you do the Grand Hotel at Cape May, you're going to have a couple different options available for you, including the outdoor gigantic Olympic-sized heated pool. You don't get that at a Shore House. You're going to get the indoor heated pool, huge, in case it rains, so your kids have something to do except to watch TV all day. And that's a beautiful thing. Unlike a shore house, you don't have to worry about washing the sheets and the towels. And there's a restaurant right on site. Here's the best part. When you stay at the Grand Hotel in July, they will give you money back in the form of resort credits. So the longer you stay, the more you save. For example, you stay 7 nights, you're going to get $80 a night in resort credits that you can use right on site. You can use them at the Grand Hotel, at Hemingway's restaurant for handcrafted cocktails and the freshest seafood and steaks in the Jersey Shore, the outdoor pool bar, beach cabana, get some food delivered right to your chair, the gift shop, take the family on a whale watching boat cruise. It is a beautiful, memorable place, also the best place for a wedding, baby shower, bridal shower, family reunion, or just to get together with your friends. Romantic getaway. Cape May is my favorite shore town by far. Unlike Wildwood, which has all the great nightlife and everything, it's very close to that, but it has a much different vibe, very chill, and the kids love it, and the beach is gorgeous, and the Grand Hotel for America's 250th has a lot of World War II history to it as well. So just go to grandhotelcapemay.com. Always book direct with them for the best rates. grandhotelcapemay.com.
Rich Zeoli will be on Fox News coming up at 2 o'clock this afternoon. And your podcast. Where can they get your podcast, Rich Zeoli?
Well, thank you, Greg.
You're
so
welcome.
If people subscribe to my YouTube page at Rich Zeoli Show, I'll put that in the comments. That would be very helpful. Yep. Or just search for it, because it's not the red meat, whatever crap that is.
Is that still happening? I talked to
corporate.
I talked to
memorandum
corporate
of understanding with the corporate. Thank you.
Corporate's on it. They'll get it done in the next 6 to 8 weeks.
So what'll be done first? The Iran deal, or they'll stop putting that red meat nonsense in the... All right, so search for the Rich Zeoli podcast wherever you get your podcast, and please subscribe to it, because I got kids to feed. Thank you very much.
He does.
I appreciate it.
And Rich Zeoli's weekly appearance sponsored by Tri-County Auto, Tri-County Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Royersford. Look for the big American flag. It's in
Limerick.
It's in Royersford.
Limerick.
The copy says...
No, I just got the new copy. It's in all caps, Limerick. I swear to God.
Man.
I swear.
Are you kidding? My copy, look, it still says Royersford.
Limerick.
So, hey, Patty, make sure we're all on the same page here. By the way, Patty's the AE. She's a lovely, lovely woman. But make sure the copy is correct. Rich, talk to us about Tri-County Auto.
Would love to. So they have American cars. That's what I love. We just bought a car from Tri-County Toyota, a beautiful minivan, the Toyota Sienna, made in America, because Toyota made a massive investment in the United States of America. And Tri-County, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram, they have amazing specials on Jeeps. I drive a Jeep Wrangler. Those are our 2 family cars. And the Jeep Wranglers are great, and right now you can get them with 0% APR at Tri-County, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. Great selection. 2 great dealerships in Limerick and close to Royersford and Exton and King of Prussia and Jersey and everywhere. The best part about Tri-County Auto is that they love our veterans. I got to know the owners, Brian and Cheryl Krieger, because they donated money, a lot of money, to the Travis Manion Foundation over the years for our veterans. And then they donated a Jeep to the Travis Manion Foundation for their use of veterans programs. They're just wonderful people who care about their customers. We had an amazing experience. Mark Robertson was our sales guy, and he did a great job helping us find the perfect family car at Tri-County. So just go to tricounty.com, see all the specials on Toyotas and Jeeps. So the Toyota Tundra, you can get that 0% financing as well. Tricounty.com.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers. and on the sidelines, we cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Tune in to the Crash Proof Retirement Show Saturdays at 11 a.m. to hear Joanne Small-Canella and Tracy Stillman. The Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturday mornings at 11 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
The June heat is here and Philadelphia humidity is officially on the rise. Don't wait for the AC to start working overtime to realize the windows are failing. Call Window Nation now. During the June sale, buy 4 windows and get 4 free. That's right. Upgrade the entire house and get half of those windows absolutely free. Plus, get started with 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. The experts at Window Nation provide a weather-tight seal in just 1 day or less. Beat the heat and save big on those utility bills. Schedule your fast, free consultation today at windownation.com.
Have you subscribed to our YouTube channel yet?
Not yet.
Do it today.
Okay.
At 1210 WPHT. WPHT.
It is 8:35. Welcome back in, Kayal and Company, as we roll along here on a Fox News Double Dip Thursday. Rich Zioli coming up later today on America's Newsroom. Sandra Smith, John Roberts, somewhere in that 1 to 3 p.m. window. And now we say good morning to our buddy. Woohoo! The always funny, the always entertaining Jimmy Fallon.
James!
What's up, Jimbo?
Hi. You know what? Greg made me sit so far from the camera, I'm about to back out the window and die on live radio.
You're like Obama in a portrait. Michelle has to be up front. You go to the back.
Yeah, I showed up to be Obama, but I feel like his chef right now.
Oh
my God.
Ouch.
Greg is sending me out for a swim in the middle of the night. I don't know what I did. He's like, keep backing up. I'm like, Greg, there's a window. Are you in the Fox News studios because you're attending the parade, the Knicks parade today? Imagine. No, I have TV in like a half hour. So I am in my office right now. You can probably get a contact high from some of the weed. Which is not true. It's not true. I'm not a drug guy. But I have to go do America's Newsroom. Zioli, by the way, per your intro, he's doing America Reports.
Ah, that's right.
You forget the word America is in everything we do here at Fox. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
No.
Fox loves America. Democrats hate America. There's your difference.
I just X'd out of the All-American webcam before I got off the street. I was watching a movie called Stars and Pipes.
By the way, can I ask you a question? So earlier this morning, Jimmy Fallon, our own Nick Kayal here, who we love, said that he is abandoning the Philadelphia 76ers. And if you in New York will have him, he would like to jump on the bandwagon and become a New York Knicks fan. I think that is hideous. And I know you're a little biased because you're in New York. But, like, as a Philly fan, he can't just claim the New York Knicks, can he?
No, I mean, to the point of jumping on the bandwagon, if you want to be a Knicks fan, you have to jump on a school bus and light it on fire. The bandwagon means nothing to us. You got to jump on a taxi and take out the windshield, or jump on a school bus and dump some gasoline on it.
I don't know, Jimmy. I heard Jon Stewart tell everybody that he was at the Knicks celebration when the Knicks won last weekend, and it was not how you people at Fox News portrayed it. It was
mostly peaceful.
It was mostly peaceful.
It was not an all-American bus fire, is what you're telling me. It was like the Middle Eastern kind. It was a bad day.
It was an all-Antifa bus fire.
Yes, but this is why you got to forgive Nick on this.
Yeah.
Okay. You've either got to forgive Nick or you've got to take on Taylor Swift, because Taylor Swift was at the Knicks game in Cleveland wearing Cavaliers gear with Travis Kelce.
It's true.
And then showed up to the NBA Finals in Knicks gear.
It's true.
And by the way, this is funny. My 17-year-old son, Lincoln, was like, wow, people are so mad at Taylor Swift for sitting in those seats, because the seats she was in, just so you guys know, are usually where the 3 hottest groupies sit at a Knicks game. You know those girls that are there to break a rubber at the after party and have an anchor baby? Taylor Swift not only faked her fandom, but she took away the rubber breaker seats. That is an outrage.
It's an outrage.
Not the rubber breaker seats.
Some poor Malaysian stripper spent an hour poking holes in a Trojan condom just to get to the garden and find out she was in section 213 because the Swifties wanted to pretend to be Knicks fans for the day.
The Swifties.
So basically what you're saying is Nick Kayal is basically a Swiftie.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Or a rubber.
Or a rubber.
So it was confirmed yesterday, Jimmy Fallon, on the Craig Carton program on our sister station WFAN there in New York, that the invitation has gone out for the New York Knicks at the White House. Roll this.
Are you looking forward to the celebration at the White House?
As a matter of fact, thank you for asking me that. We just did receive an invitation from the White House, which we accepted. We still have to figure out the details, et cetera. But yes, of course. I mean, look, I invited the president to come down for the game. Right, he is a friend. I've known him for 30 years, and I'm very proud to bring the team to the White House.
Yep. You said you were privileged that a sitting president came to the Garden. First time ever for a finals game.
First time ever for any NBA finals. Yeah.
That's right. And then you guys get to go back and be celebrated for the entire country to see at the White House at some future date.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Now, Jimmy, do you think every single player on that Knicks roster is going to attend, or will we have scheduling conflicts?
I mean, I hope they go, like, for real. I really do want them to go. This is something, as you guys know, that hasn't happened in forever.
Yep.
But the White House visit, it's so much bigger than one president. Like, you're going to the White House for all the history. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It's like the same thing with America 250. The people that are like, I can't celebrate America 250. Okay, it's not about the last 2 months or the last 2 years. It's about 250 years, which is why you go to the White House and sit at the same desk as Abe Lincoln and Monica Lewinsky. It's freaking history. You go soak it up.
Yep.
You know, if you're a Democrat and you got mad at that Charles Dolan video right there, like, your real issue should be that he's somehow a billionaire, but he has the accent of a guy who runs a shady chimney repair company.
He does. And his posture is terrible. He's just hunched over in that chair.
In a chair like, hey, you got some squirrels up there, Don. We're going to have to charge you $8,300 for a new crown over the living bedroom.
New crown.
Otherwise, the smoke is going to come in. It's a thing.
So we have a little local tie to your New York Knicks because 3 of the best players on the team are from Villanova. Even though Nick says that's not a Philadelphia school, Dawn and I say it absolutely is.
Well, I'm willing to amend that part. We may change.
But I've been on record, Jimmy Fallon, as of 6:30 this morning, saying that I don't believe the big 3, Brunson, Hart, or Mikal Bridges, will go to the White House. Do you think I'm wrong on that?
I think you're going to get at least 2 of the 3.
Do you think so? Interesting.
Yeah, because I think they realize you can use this championship as a championship, or you can use it as a political statement.
Agreed.
That's why I hope people are going to get it. You can there's only one way to use it. And the minute you say I'm not going, it's a scheduling thing. We all know why.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So at that point, it's like you've taken all of this positive attention that you've earned. Like, you've earned this.
Right.
You've won one title in 53 years, and that should be the only discussion we're having. It should not be where you choose to celebrate it.
Agreed.
Because at that point, right, the people you're actually catering to by not going don't watch anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, You're not a hardcore basketball fan if your first thought when the Knicks win a title is Trump. Like, if I say to you, boy, that girl has a nice rack. Anyway, you want to go buy some capri pants? I probably am not that into that girl's rack as I'm telling you I might be. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's amazing. Wow. By the way, Nick, I mean, if all the New York Knickerbockers end up going to the White House, and the New York Giants quarterback Jackson Dart is introduced Trump.
Yeah,
you may have to switch your allegiance because none of the African American players from the Eagles, aside from Saquon Barkley, went to the White House when they won. So
I could be a Giants, Knicks, and Yankees fan by the end of this calendar year. It's in play.
Oh, man, every radio in Philadelphia right now just turning off saying, how could you?
Mm-hmm.
How could you?
I will never rip Phil again in the sports when he leads with Islander hockey news.
Speaking of radios turning off in the Delaware Valley, Hillary Clinton.
Oh, boy.
I meant to get this yesterday, but it's the perfect person to get into it with is Jimmy Fallon. Said that former President Joe Biden made a terrible mistake by running for re-election in 2024. I'm sorry, didn't she endorse him?
I believe so.
She endorsed him on every show, with every tweet, at every panel that she did. I believe there's a tweet out there. I'm going to show it on my TV show this weekend, where she specifically speaks to his age. And she says, at the age of these 2 men, 1 or 2 years makes no difference.
Oh, my God.
And we should be looking at the wisdom of Joe Biden and what his policies have done for society. And again, she's conveniently saying now he shouldn't have run. It's like saying someone, if you're at a bar, right,
Yep.
Okay, and somebody winds up leaving there, okay, at the time they're towing his car out of the pond, you saying he shouldn't have drove is of no value to us. Like, you're supposed to say it when he was shirtless on the bar during karaoke, eating Love Shack, okay? And Hillary Clinton was there for that portion of the evening, and and she was giving him the keys is the point.
Yeah.
And now she wants to walk it back because nobody wants to own what they did,
Let's roll. This is 18. We're going to start with 18, Phil.
He made a terrible mistake. He made a terrible mistake for himself, his legacy, and for the country. He had said that he would not run again. And, counterfactual narratives are always a bit tricky. But I believe if he had kept to that plan and said in, say, the late summer of 23 that he wasn't going to run, that he was going to pass, the torch to the next generation, we would have had a real contest. And very sadly, I believe whoever emerged from that contest, whether it was the vice president or a governor or a senator or anybody else, would have beaten Donald Trump. So I think it was a terrible miscalculation on the part of President Biden.
Right under the bus.
But
so
once
Biden goes.
She basically is calling him a selfish bastard, but she also is not really saying it should have been Kamala. She kind of left open like, hey, why don't we have a real primary?
That's true. It's a good point. She threw them both under the bus.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
And you know what's funny is like, unstated in all of this is she wanted to run.
Yep, right.
That's why she wanted him to step aside early, because in an open primary, just like right now, believe me, she has not given up on the idea of running. Like, meaning right now, if she says, well, there's no clear-cut person, she could offer herself up as a one-term president. And a lot of Democrats might latch onto that as some revenge plot. You know what I'm saying? Because Newsom has problems. You know, obviously there's the Kamala issue of you don't really run a candidate twice. No matter for all the jokes you tell about Kamala, you know, even if she wasn't running for president because the job came with a designated driver, okay, she would still be a bad idea for them to run again because she lost and there's a general fatigue. There's no sense of discovery. So right now, Hillary, I promise you, she's doing an event in New Hampshire in like a month.
Yeah.
No, it's not a campaign event. But it's obviously, you know, no secret that, you know, she wants to do this gig.
Right.
You know?
Right.
It's just hard for me to focus when she's talking because there's just such a distracting sex appeal. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I get the same feeling, yeah. Yeah.
She has the energy. If you ever saw the movie Monsters, Inc., whoever that woman is,
my son loves that movie.
Jack the clipboard.
Yeah. But she looks like she has sex by pushing a button. Like she has a button next to her. And she just once in a while touches a button and goes, oh! And that's the whole thing. Just touches a button and goes, oh!
Oh my God! Oh!
And instead of a cigarette, she gets out a rope and hangs somebody. Oh! God! I feel good.
Who do you think
I feel like a woman.
Jimmy, who do you think
Thank you, Jimmy, for feeling my pain.
Who do you think she hates more, Trump or Bill?
Bill.
Oh, but so good.
Yeah.
Definitely, but here's the thing, man. Like, she made peace with whatever he was in, like, the 80s. You know, and it's kind of like a strategic marriage. So she might be indifferent to him. What she hates him for is not the shenanigans. It's that he was president.
Yeah.
You know? That's the thing she really hates him for, and that's what he probably loves more than anything in the world, is he doesn't, you understand, if she becomes president, specifically the first female president, that makes his place in history so monumentally irrelevant.
Yep.
Like when he walks into a room with her, nobody cares. You know what I mean? Because she's the first female president, and that obviously overshadows him. So as of right now, like anywhere they go, if someone plays Hail to the Chief, he has to be like, Hillary, can you wait on the side? This is for me. You know what I mean? And that's what she hates.
Yes.
She doesn't care about the chicks. She's a lesbian. She doesn't care that he's fooling around with other women.
Yeah.
She don't want to be with us. She don't want to be with him. You know?
Oh, God.
He loves those women.
Yeah.
It's the other problem.
She wanted to have a prison visit with Ghislaine.
Yeah.
You know?
Have you ever, you know, a lot of people don't know this, but the cigar was her idea.
Ew. Hopefully it was still in the plastic.
Oh, God. Oh,
Hey.
oh man. Well, CNN is very worried. Dawn talked a lot about this in her Big Three yesterday. CNN, Jimmy, is very worried about the reflecting pool and the algae that's in it.
Yes.
So much so, this is 8 Phil, so much so that they took a sample of water and they tested it live on air just to see.
Yeah, they've been more concerned with this and investigating this than they are the fraud in this country.
Thank you.
It's unbelievable.
Or hundreds of thousands of missing trafficked children.
Yeah.
We could do a whole
This
list.
isn't the water in East Palestine, is it?
They're worried about the algae and the contamination levels in a reflecting pool that nobody's going to swim in, nobody's drinking out of. It just sits there. Roll a little bit of this, please.
And we're going to scoop up a water sample to see if we can get this tested.
Oh, God. Can you imagine having this assignment?
Yeah.
CNN independently took the sample of water and consulted with a pool store that regularly tests water to help read the results.
Store.
It showed phosphate levels far higher than what is recommended to keep algae at bay based on estimates for a pool that holds 6.5 million gallons of water.
If there's already some phosphate fertilizer in the water, that's really opportunistic, especially for the blue-green algae that can fix nitrogen. So they are having a field day out here, probably.
The Department of Interior says they believe some of the initial problem was residual algae that had accumulated in pipes and insists the filtration system called the ozone nanobubbler is working.
Listen to the serious tone of that.
Yes.
Dawn, I don't think CNN understood what you meant when you said CNN should go back to their boots on the ground journalistic approach of the 90s.
Yeah, but look at this reporter. The mistake they make is, if you looked at the reporter, she had her white shirt pulled so tight. She's an attractive blonde woman. If you're listening to us, very attractive, shoulder length blonde hair. And she's pretty well endowed.
Yes.
I mean, I would say like maybe a C-.
a little better than Hillary.
I mean, like a 34 C-. You know what I'm saying? Like not a B bra. But look at her. So she pulled that baby. She buttons it down to the cleavage, and then she pulls that shirt. But she still has to deliver the boring Anderson Cooper, that weird delivery they have. But she did pull the shirt. So she's trying to do something, jazz CNN up.
Jimmy's totally aroused by that.
Hillary Clinton is too. She's like,
listen, what's so magnificent about this is their inability to prioritize things anyone cares about. You know what I'm saying? Because no one cares. Like, could you imagine if CNN was on the air the day Japan attacked Pearl Harbor, and CNN would be doing a report outside of the Pearl Harbor attack on whether or not sushi restaurants had too much mercury. It's like, the USS Arizona is burning behind me, but more importantly, we're here at Wok and Roll, restaurant populated by the Japanese, who allegedly, in their California rolls, is tempura bad for you? Boom! Hold on a sec.
Dude, so good.
By the way, speaking of restaurants, Jimmy, you and I are around the same age, and we were a big part of my growing up, and maybe it was different for you because you grew up in New York with actual pizza, but Pizza Hut. I remember the Pizza Hut birthday parties, and you used to be able to go in the back and make pizzas, and it was a little fun birthday thing. Well, their parent company is selling the Pizza Hut chain for $2.7 billion to Yum Brands, which I believe is in China.
Yes.
So let's listen to this report, and then I want to get your comment on Pizza Hut.
In the business world, Pizza Hut's parent company is selling off the struggling chain for $2.7 billion. Yum Brands said today its main business will be bought by private equity firm Long Range Capital, while Yum China will buy up its mainland China operation. Pizza Hut has struggled against rising competition from the likes of DoorDash and Uber Eats. Shares of Yum Brands closed the day nearly 2% higher.
There you go.
Support journalism.
Oh, yeah. Support journalism.
Quiet PBS guy.
I love that part. She's like, Pizza Hut's going out of business, but if you could give us some money.
Because we've been defunded.
Pizza Hut. What say you, Jimmy Fallon?
Listen, I truly loved Pizza Hut as a kid, and I know, pizza purists will be like, bah!
Yeah.
But it's not because you thought it was like elite Brooklyn pizza. I loved that magical, fluffy, greasy crust. I loved pizza crust. And probably the greatest moments of like my awkward teen years. Do you know what I mean? When you're like in 9th grade and you have a mullet and boobs, and you look like a female welder who killed her whole family and is doing pull-ups in prison. You know what I mean? Every boy had that. You probably had that phase. My 6th, 7th, and 8th grade pictures like violate the Geneva Convention. In terms of I had like shaved sides, long hair, and breasts. Like, you know what I mean? And my mom dressed me in like the tigers with the alligator.
Right.
But the alligator was out to here because my left boob is bigger than my right boob. It was like 3D. It was like a 3D alligator sci-fi movie on my nipple. But stick with me. The point is, in those years, Pizza Hut used to do this special where you got a 2 liter of Coke.
Right.
And 2 large 2-topping pizzas for like $13.99.
Yep.
And me and my neighbor, Big Al Vincenzio, we used to play basketball, chip in, and buy that, and then go to his house and watch MTV and eat that. His parents were at work, and it was like the most insane thing in terms of
such a great time. Yep. Such a great time to be alive.
Yep.
Yeah, some guy would pull up sideways on your lawn in a Volkswagen Rabbit. And you didn't know what weed was at the time, but you knew the guy smelled weird. Some guy just pulled in diagonally and hit the lion at the end of Al's driveway.
Did you do the 91 LSXer asked a question? Did you do the Book It pizza? Do you remember the Book It where you would get a pin, and if you read so many books, you would get a star, and then you get so many stars, then you get a free personal pan pizza.
Yep.
From Pizza. I loved that program.
Yeah, that was better than the program they had when I was an altar boy. You don't want to know what they gave me. Read those books.
Jesus.
Not good. I think Pizza Hut had a far more. I mean, in both situations, you got a free breadstick.
Jimmy Fallon, ladies and gentlemen, you can hear him. You can hear him. You can hear him weeknights here, 7 to 10 p.m. Jimmy Fallon, Fox Across America, plus Fox News Saturday Night with Jimmy Fallon every Saturday night on Fox News at 10 p.m. Jimmy Fallon, we love you. We'll talk to you next week, my friend.
Happy Father's Day.
Bye. See you. Bye.
See you guys.
Thanks, buddy. There he is. Yeah, Pizza Hut was great.
It was.
Is there anything more peak nostalgia 80s, 90s than Pizza Hut? I don't think there is.
No.
Yeah, the pan pizza on a Friday.
Going to China.
Remember the Pizza Hut lunch buffet?
Sure.
In high school for $4.99, all you could eat on lunch.
Yeah. They tried everything with the Pizza Hut. They tried to bring back those old tablecloths, and they made it look like it looked in the 80s with the red cups with too much ice in it.
Yep.
Oh, I miss those days. But nowadays, people can just go in their kitchen and make pizza if they want to.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kitchen magic, right?
Kitchen magic. Make a little magic in your kitchen while the sun's out, the summer's in full swing. Kitchen Magic wants to help you fall back in love with your kitchen. Yeah, they've been a family-owned local business right here in our area, started in Nazareth, PA back in 1979. So think about that. For more than 45 years, high quality craftsmanship, all has been their promise. This summer, only 40% off installation. And that's right now only. You want to take advantage of this. 40% off installation, flexible financing options, and that's for every single budget. So don't wait for someday. Get the magic. KitchenMagic.com. KitchenMagic.com. Let's build something beautiful together. 40% off installation. KitchenMagic.com. Make sure you tell them Dawn sent you.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to Supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At Supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to Supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's Supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands and feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
Well, Lorenzo, the pitch looked good.
Yeah, so green.
USA keeper was decent enough.
Didn't have much to do.
99 minutes.
Not a single goal. Well, Bet365 sure came through, though. I bet $10 and got $365 in bonus bets just for signing up.
At least someone scored.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. If you're like me, dental visits meant cleanings twice a year until suddenly they didn't. As teeth age and wear down, small issues can become complex problems. That's where expertise matters most. At Bent's Dental Group, board-certified prosthodontist Dr. Robert Bentz and Dr. Emily Bentz specialize in advanced and complex dental care. They deliver precise diagnosis and customized treatment plans designed for your long-term health. Call 610-272-6949 or visit bentsdentalgroup.com.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Giving your liver a spring cleaning is easy with Active Liver from New Nordic. Search for Active Liver by New Nordic on Amazon, CVS, Wegmans, or GNC.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
9:05. Welcome back in, Kayal and Company, on a very entertaining Thursday. 9 o'clock hour underway, brought to you by Philly Hired. Still scrolling those big national job boards? Well, you're doing it wrong. If you want a job in Philly, use the site from the city. Philly Hired connects you with local companies that actually know what a hoagie is. Hoagie. Find your next gig. PhillyHired.com. Local jobs for local people. And as The Rock once said, don't be a jabroni. Or be a jabroni and do whatever jabronis do. Jabroni.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. You know what's interesting to me, Nick, and only you and I will get this, but it's fine. I constantly yell at you for that, and then I do it myself.
Yeah.
is how, like, WWE or wrestling carny talk has just become vernacular.
Common
today.
vernacular in
100%.
Yeah.
Where people say somebody did a job for somebody. This is a work. This is a shoot. The jabroni thing with Philly Hire. Like, like, all of the stuff that was like backstage insider carny talk, as they called it, is now like.
No, it's because it's embraced by mainstream media now.
Agreed.
It's propped up because they realized, well, why make fun of something that you can profit off of?
Right. The city of Annapolis, Maryland, just put out an emergency preparedness guide. And you might think, hey, guys, that's great. The city of Annapolis putting out an emergency preparedness guide. That's good. That's what our politicians, that's what our elected officials should be doing.
Yeah.
You know, just doing something for the common good of all Annapolis, Maryland residents, right?
Stay ready so you don't have to get ready, folks.
Kevin Simmons is the director.
And this is in the event of hurricane weather or...
Yeah, natural disasters.
Preparedness,
right. Say nothing, you might be like, well, okay, great. This is like, why is this news? Well, it's because this is for LGBTQ people only.
Jesus.
Because they claim that LGBTQ people are more likely to be affected by a natural disaster.
Well, do they prefer to live on the coast or right on the water?
I'm not sure, Nick. I'm not sure.
You know, I was really tired of the Iran talk, and I was hoping we'd get back to, like, Pride Month stuff. But on second thought, I'm already exhausted by this one.
You can see that. You can see that on the YouTube page.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
/@1210WPHT.
Create your support network.
Make sure you're hitting the like and subscribe buttons.
Establish a buddy system.
Well, they do that. They do that.
Identify safe spaces and community groups. Prepare for your medical needs. Gather your supplies. And wait, there's more. There's extra tips. Stay hydrated.
Just a tip.
And take frequent breaks from chest binders.
What?
On hot days.
Wow.
I'm reading it right there at the bottom. Bullet point.
Free those bad girls.
You know what, Jimmy Kelly, I think you're right. We're going to need a memorandum of understanding.
The memorandum of understanding.
For the LGBTQ community.
There you go.
In the summer months.
Ask your insurance company which pharmacies are in your network for out-of-state medications. Have a cooler ice packs available to chill medication in case of a power outage. I mean, those are all good. Like, everybody should have that, right?
Everybody in every community.
Why is this just for LGBTQ people?
That's right.
Pride Month.
Extreme heat can be challenging for those who rely on gender-affirming clothing. Stay hydrated and take frequent breaks from chest binders. You just read that.
I can't believe that's really there. That's not a spoof or a parody.
Some disasters affect air and water quality, compromising those with weakened immune systems. I mean, is that basically saying that if you're in the gay or LGBTQ community, you have more diseases than anybody else?
Ooh.
Well,
I mean, that could be deemed racist or homophobic.
Absolutely.
Couldn't it? You know?
Make sure you have your menstruation supplies. Make sure you have...
Say that word again.
Is it menstruation? I'm trying to read. What is that one right there in the corner?
It's menstruation.
What did I say?
You are ATION.
You are what? You are an idiot? I know I
am. You guys saying it just makes me laugh.
Menstruation.
Yeah. Right.
Why is the word men in that word, by the way? Isn't that weird? Because you're like...
How about this
you're
one?
Like warding off men? Like, isn't that weird?
Make sure you have your court order for... Well, now, what does that say? What? Oh, name and or gender change. I don't know, Phil, can you do a zoom in? I don't know if you have the ability. If not, no biggie. Yeah, make sure, under the gather supplies category, make sure you have your court order with you. What is this, like visitation with your kid?
Yeah.
Does Linda Kearns draft these?
Gather supplies, okay?
Wow.
30 plus days supply of medicine. Supplies for required injectables, medication, syringes, swabs, birth, marriage, and or adoption certificates, gender-affirming clothing, chest binders, packers. What's a packer?
Sean Ferris will tell us tomorrow.
Menstruation
clippers, razors,
Supplies,
cosmetics,
yeah.
and wigs.
Oh, boy.
Got to have your
Wigs.
wig, right? See, this is applicable to many people.
Oh, this is high maintenance.
Frank Luntz, you're going to need your toque.
Now look at this and ask yourself, you think about serving in the military.
Right.
You know, like you're out in some cave.
Right.
Somewhere in the Middle East, some mountain. You know what I mean? Stupid. Excuse me. You know what I mean? Like, I just... Stupid. Whatever, I'll just shut up.
I don't want to pay for her cramps.
We're going off the rails.
These people are crazy.
A lot of
I'm telling
maintenance
you.
right there.
They're crazy.
Yeah. So hat tip to what's this guy's name? Kevin Simmons is the director. Kevin Simmons, the director.
You know, back in the day, we were just talking about Pizza Hut and the pan. You know, Jimmy was talking about how greasy the crust was. I want to go back to a time like that. You know, not where when you had to have your court-ordered document
for your preferred gender,
your preferred name and gender, to verify your identity.
I just look in case of a natural disaster. Right. I want everybody to be safe. I don't care who you are, where right. I want everybody to be safe. But to pick and choose and just put this out, it's just so.
I mean, what is this
like comical?
What is this like the Good Son? Remember when the mom had to make the decision at the end? It was either Macaulay Culkin or
your movie references are terrible.
King of bad movies.
Oh, that's terrible.
Everything is true. You think I'm embellishing?
Nobody remembers that
great movie.
A young Elijah Wood.
And Elijah Wood, yeah. So, I mean, the point of that terrible analogy was, what do you think? You're going to be like in the middle of a flood, and here comes, some medic, and he's got a chance to save a straight person or a transgender person. You think he's going to sit there and say, let's go with that one? Come on. Again, this is all manufactured. It's all contrived.
It is. All right, guys.
Kevin.
It is time for 9:10.
It's
9:12.
Double Fox News Thursday.
No F-bombs, please.
The F-bomb we plan to use in this segment is fight.
Please keep it clean, okay?
Not sure we can do that during Kayal and Company Fight Club. Did everyone read the Memorandum of Understanding?
Right, Quarantine.
That you didn't read the Memorandum of Understanding? That's okay, as long as you point out fights equal rating.
You got knocked the out, man. We are gonna knock you
I'm
out.
not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
Fight Club.
That was phenomenal.
Everybody, get on over to YouTube, youtube.com/@1210WPHT. Hit the like and subscribe buttons while you're there. I'm gonna see how many likes we have. I know I'm not gonna be happy with it. I never am.
You're not happy.
I'm never happy, Dawn. I'm never happy.
Never happy.
I am totally unsatisfied.
Satisfaction.
207. 207. That is a travesty. That is a travesty.
Yeah, we're going too light.
No.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Hit that. Let's be honest. I need 100 people to get over to go over there and just hit that thumbs up button. Okay, please. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Where this morning, we have a contribution from Dr. Phelan McGroin, who may or may not like Nick.
Because I allegedly ignored him.
Oh, you did?
I have no recollection of that.
Dr. Phelan McGroin, you better be at the FOP Lodge 5 in Northeast Philly on June 25th, next Thursday.
Yeah.
Because we want to settle the dispute between you and Nick Kayal.
McGroin looks like, my kind of guy. He looks like a guy that would enjoy 6 or 8 beers. I mean, we'll patch this over.
He says, I hit the thumbs up first thing this morning in spite of Nick.
I am totally unsatisfied.
There's Gump Trump. I'm totally unsatisfied.
So is Don Jr. like Big City Trump and Eric's Gump Trump? Is that what you think there's a difference in it though?
I don't know.
Of course, they're different people.
He can buy and sell me. It's fine.
They have different moms, right?
No. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Look nothing
Ivana
alike.
Trump. Ivana Trump is the mother of President Trump's 3 oldest children.
Ivanka, Don Jr., and Gump.
Okay.
And
so
then
it's Eric is in the middle. Ivanka's the youngest, right? Don Jr.'s the oldest.
Okay.
Right?
So Melania had Barron,
Right.
but Don Jr.
And Marla
Ivanka and
Marla Maples is
And Eric.
Tiffany, right?
And then Tiffany
Okay.
is in between.
She's the forgotten one.
I need to go to Ancestry.com to figure this all out.
Because of that forgotten
Hey.
marriage.
That's an example. You talk about somebody, if anybody can bring the Middle East together, here's a guy who spent Easter with his obviously Ivana's in heaven, this, tragically died 1 year to the day before Butler, before the attempt on his life. That's what,
that's right. It was July 12th of 23. Yes, I remember
so
that.
it was, I asked Eric about that. I mean, that's so crazy. But anyway, he just spent the Easter with, the whole big blended family. Everybody was there.
You asked Eric? When did you interview Eric Trump?
Oh, geez. I don't know. Probably, I don't know. Within the past year, maybe?
Oh, okay.
I forget. I've interviewed him a couple times.
I'm
But,
totally unsatisfied.
Well,
but he,
I am too.
But he said nobody has ever, because I had interviewed Ivana back in the day, after one of her books. And so she was a lovely lady. But I said, it struck me that it was, almost a year to the day that, she tragically tripped on the stairs in her beautiful New York home and dies. And meantime, remember the FBI was raiding Mar-a-Lago, Then 1 year later, Butler happened. So for those three.
And she wasn't suffering from anything?
No,
She just literally tripped and died?
No. She had been married to that younger, haughty Italian guy, and she had a jet set life. And literally, in all seriousness, how often do we talk about the fact that they say that all of the accidents that happen in the home, in and around the home, Ron falling off the ladder? I mean, we joke about that.
Yeah.
But in truth, that's a real concern. Anyway.
I could see myself going that way.
Would you stop?
Just fall down a flight of steps and it's over.
Stop it.
Yeah. There's way better. There's way worse ways to go. I mean, what would you rather, fall down the steps and die or go through like a painful, brutal...
None of the above.
Kristen might push you.
Oh, stop.
I mean, it could happen after I'm looking for the password for Paramount Plus. I get up, I refill my drink, and I die.
She's like, you like this man cave so much?
Yeah.
And she pushes you down the steps.
That's
Oh,
right.
I could see that happening.
Oh.
And then we would just slide her, because, we can't change the name of the show, because it's popular now, so we would just slide her in.
It's popular now.
St. Kristen.
It's been popular since day one. Best rendition that we've ever seen. Nobody's ever done. This is unprecedented. Nobody's ever seen anything like this show.
Was there a song like this? Nobody's done it better. I think there was a sarcastic song.
Yeah. I know, Shafe. We will play the fight. I apologize. We're filibustering. Dawn had to go on a soliloquy about Ivana Trump.
I'd let her down that road.
He did.
I was curious.
He led me.
Yeah.
So
it's my best. It's bad work out of me.
All right, let's. This is Dr. Phil McGroin's submission today. It takes place in Philadelphia at one of the train stations. I believe this is at an L station.
Okay.
Roll it, Phil.
Oh, here we go.
Look, down right on the pavement. Oh, that hurts.
Was that the Ben Franklin in the background?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're way close to the.
Yeah. I mean,
to the train tracks.
If the train comes by, somebody's going to lose their head.
Come on.
Right, people.
Let's hear it go, bro. Let's hear it go.
You see, you can't. This is not female Fight Club, bro.
Come on.
We don't pull hair.
Yo, that bro. The train about to come, y'all.
Yep.
The train about to come, y'all.
Yep.
Come on.
This could be bad.
Wow, I don't know how that ended, but that, oh man.
Hopefully not tragically, or Dawn would have had it in the news.
Oh man, look at that.
Yeah.
He
You
comes
can't
at this
figure out-
guy.
yeah.
He
This-
comes at this guy. He takes him down real
This
quick.
would never happen at the spot where I took the train. That was in Paoli, as we were heading out to the PGA Championship last month. Yeah. The duck points. I've dubbed the hair pull to be the ultimate neutralizer, but that's in the female setting.
By the way, both Dr. Phil McGroin and Matt Bartlett says this is at the Spring Garden Station.
Yeah.
Spring Garden Station.
Yeah, and guys got pink underwear on too, by the way. Did you see that?
Oh, yeah.
Well, not that there's anything wrong with that. It is
Right.
Pride Month.
Right.
Wear your pink,
Yeah.
fellas.
Mm-hmm.
You wear pink underwear, Dawn?
Of course.
Do you?
Yes.
Okay.
Pink, purple.
Do you?
Stalker, you?
No. I'm very traditional. I have black and gray.
You ever go commando?
No.
No?
No.
Ever?
No. No.
Does anybody sleep naked on the show?
No.
Okay.
Dawn is quiet. Come on, Stenslin.
I don't.
Okay.
Usually. Because we have. Here's the thing.
Oh, my babies might walk in.
Because you have. If anybody else is in the house, you know what I mean.
You lock the door.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty simple, right? You lock the door and then nobody can come in.
I know, but I'm just saying, generally speaking, before and after kids,
right?
Things, there are certain things that happen, like you don't sleep nude,
right?
You don't do certain things on the kitchen magic countertop. Right. You know what I'm saying? It just depends.
Yeah. I take a nap naked sometimes.
Oh God! Jesus. Do you?
Oh, every now and then. Yeah, especially when the girls are in school. I know Kristen's got calls to make.
Oh, Jesus.
Wake up, I've got like drool hanging out of my mouth. The impression of the pillow on my face. Check my phone. Start working on the big take. Put some pants on, crack an energy drink. And rev it up again for you the next morning.
Nick, do you do boxers or briefs or a combination of?
I like the boxer brief.
Yeah, me too.
Where it's like a little longer, but it's tighter.
Me too.
Yeah, the boxer is a kid. It's a teenage thing.
Yeah.
And the tighty whitey thing is also. That's like the old guy that goes to the YMCA that sits in the sauna naked reading the Wall Street Journal. That's a thing of the past too. You can't be doing that.
Michael Vespa asked Nick, if you have a box of tissues on the nightstand.
Yes, actually I do. Post septum clean out, I still have a little discharge, so yeah.
Oh,
actually I do.
God.
Paper towels.
Yep. Lotion.
Surprising, Dawn, with the colorful underwear. I always pictured you as like a black and white type
I have all that too.
Type gal. Okay.
The best ladies' underwear, they're thongs.
Mm-hmm.
They're called hanky panky.
Nice.
They're expensive. They're lace, but they're the best. Hanky panky.
Okay.
Look it up.
What's that, Cynthia? Yeah, we'll be down shortly.
It's a radio show.
These are the
people want to know this about Dawn.
Most comfortable underwear ever.
I'm just saying what the audience
Your
wants to know
wife
about
will
Dawn.
never wear anything again.
Thank you. I'm the voice
You're
of the
welcome.
people.
All right, what else we got?
We have to break, but we have a ton more. So I'm asking everybody, or I'm demanding everybody. Don't. By the way, during this commercial break is the perfect time for everybody to go to YouTube in the chat and click on the link to come out to the FOP Lodge 5 next Thursday. Please. All the money goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. It's a great charity. We love this charity. I will always be a part of this charity. And all the money goes to raise money for that. Let's show them how 1210 can come out and support them and raise money for them. 1210WPHT.com. Come out, free breakfast. We just ask for a little donation. That's all we're asking. All the money goes to the Families Behind the Badge. We'll have widows there. We'll have members of Team Kayal and Company. Dawn's kids will be there.
Yep.
And Dawn will be there. And
Yep.
Nick and Nick and I,
1 week from today.
Nick and I will be there.
You got to take the good with the bad, folks. Exactly.
All right, yeah.
But it's all good at Piazza Acura. And what if your next Acura came with a payment that was already covered? How great is that? Right now at Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Westchester, and Reading, it can. That's right. Get up to $1,000 complimentary towards a lease payment on a new Acura MDX. That is the premium SUV with seating up to 7. Or drive home a sporty new Integra and receive a complimentary lease payment up to $450. That's right, gas prices coming down slowly but surely. How about your lease payments coming down? Guaranteed $1,000 or $450. SUV or an automobile that's like a smaller car, you're going to save $450. Either way, the savings are unbelievable at Piazza Acura with all 3 locations: Westchester, Reading, and of course the flagship in Ardmore. Only available for a limited time at Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Westchester, and Reading. And you can shop online. Just like Greg said, do a lot of browsing during this break. PiazzaAcura.com. Check it out today.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767.
Summer means vacations, road trips, and spending more time on the road with family and friends. Before your next adventure, make sure your vehicle is ready with United Tire's 4th of July sale. Through July 3rd, receive an instant $104 savings on any set of 4 tires, plus free road hazard coverage on trusted brands like Michelin, Goodyear, Continental, and more. It's one of the best tire deals of the summer and a great way to help keep your family safe on the road. Visit your local United Tire today. Don't drive alone, drive United.
Here's a harsh fact. 40% of adults, both men and women, suffer from varicose or spider veins. And this is not just a cosmetic problem. If left untreated, varicose veins can lead to severe swelling, cramping, heavy bleeding, the inability to stand or walk, neuropathy, permanent paralysis, and worst case, blood clots, which can be life-threatening. But here's the good news. USA Vein Clinics offer plans that treat and cure the condition, not just cover up the problem. And the procedure is fast and simple. Grab your phone, take down this number, and call 800-809-7989. That's 800-809-7989. When you call, you'll get free information on how you can live your life to the fullest again. Walk, exercise, sleep well. Your varicose vein problems will not go away on their own. Call USA Vein Clinics today for free information on fast and easy solutions covered by most insurance, including Medicare. Call 800-809-7989. That's 800-809-7989. Call 800-809-7989 today.
Life doesn't slow down, and planning your financial future can feel overwhelming. That's where Monastra Financial Group comes in. Whether you're preparing for retirement, managing a 401k, or protecting what matters most, their team offers personalized guidance built around you. With a straightforward approach, they help turn complex decisions into clear, confident steps forward. Take control of your financial future today. Text Mike Monastra at 484-471-4879. That's 484-471-4879.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. And each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
A well-organized home isn't a luxury, it's a practical upgrade. Closet Factory designs and installs custom storage for closets, pantries, garages, and home offices, built to fit your space and your needs. You'll work with a designer, choose the look, and get professional installation, so the project stays simple and the results last. Start with a free design consultation at closetfactory.com. That's closetfactory.com.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Yo, Doylestown. We know your favorite station is 1210 WPHT.
.9:30 on this Thursday morning. Kayal and Company. What a show! All sorts of good stories that we've been discussing throughout the morning. From New Jersey and Antifa to the 14-point MOU, Zioli, Jimmy Fallon, Fight Club. If you've missed anything, well, first of all, shame on you, but we'll bail you out. Go back and watch on YouTube. Listen to the show on demand on the Odyssey or iHeartRadio app. And, of course, you can get the podcast on iTunes. And we still have a lot left, including more of the cut sheet. We have Today in Music History and Dawn's Big Three.
We talked a lot about the UK officially banning social media for teens under the age of 16. Their law to ban children from using platforms such as Snapchat, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, and X. Prime Minister Keir Starmer said Monday that the UK would go even further than other nations by also blocking children from accessing harmful functions such as live streaming and the ability to communicate with strangers, and by extending the restrictions to gaming sites. He said the ban would protect children from content that is designed to be addictive.
Okay.
Designed to be addictive. Apparently, so this is some reaction from CBS News of some British teens reacting to the banning of social media. Roll this.
Don't ban social media.
People find other ways. And
Exactly.
so that's it. You're getting rid of the good, but the bad will still find a way to come through. So it's like, I feel like those creating these apps need to be responsible for it.
I think it's fine, as long as there's more age verification for certain things.
He's focusing on like trying to get rid of social media when we have so many other problems.
Stop people putting out the negative content instead of just banning the content.
It's such a big part of our lives right now, so I don't think it's a good thing that they're banning it, because
Come on,
it
use
stops
the C word,
communication and it stops expression, and that's like things that kids need to learn and like need to use. I'm so addicted to it and I'm so against it. I tried to get off it, but it's just like so difficult.
I'm still glad about the news. I think it makes sense.
Feel a bit like smoking. It will just gradually ease away.
Do you wish you had a teenage, like an adolescence without social media?
Sometimes I do, because we just spend too much time on it.
Let me zero in on what she said with like 10 seconds left. It'll be like smoking. Eventually it'll ease and it'll go away. I think she's intending to say that eventually, if they make it difficult enough, people will just give it up and move on from it. And I think that's what they want. Because think about this globally.
Right.
For so many years, the gatekeepers of facts and narratives and information and news were the legacy media and the government. And social media is kind of like this wild, wild west where every possible theory, idea, narrative, partial truth, whole truth, complete fabrication can exist. And remember, just to bring it back to Hillary from earlier this morning, Hillary said in that one interview, we've lost control of the narrative with social media.
Right.
This isn't about protecting kids.
No, it never is. It never is. They use that as the red herring. They use that as the red herring to take away people's ability to. And look, I'm the biggest critic of social media. I despise social media. I think we as a society would be better off without it. I think it's an albatross around our necks. I think we'd be better without cell phones, to be honest with you. That being said, it's not the government's job to step in and tell parents what they should or shouldn't do with their kids. Mm-hmm. It's absolutely ridiculous. And the UK can do whatever they want. They're a lost cause anyway.
Oh, they've already allowed London to be conquered by Islamic radicals.
But don't think about bringing that to my shores. You know what I mean? Because this will
the stalker shores.
That's right. Don't you dare think about that.
Yeah, you leave that over there.
I can. I'm
or
the
in
one,
California.
I'm the one who can decide what's right for my child and what's not right for my child.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Amen.
Thank you very much. CNN is rebutting Gavin Newsom's claim. This is CNN, by the way, rebutting Gavin Newsom's claim that President Trump ordered the DOJ to investigate him.
Ooh, his wife is what he's really flipping out over, right?
Wow.
Per CNN, the probe was launched last year by the U.S. Attorney's Office in Sacramento based on a whistleblower report. Not Trump, not the DOJ, a whistleblower, DOJ. Gavin is doing damage control because he knows that he's in some hot water over this, I believe. Roll this.
Jennifer Siebel Newsom, the wife of California's governor and potential 2028 presidential contender, Gavin Newsom, is currently under federal investigation for possible tax crimes. The full scope of the investigation into the first partner is unclear. The documentary filmmaker founded Representation Project, a nonprofit focused on gender equity in media.
I love championing and focusing on uplifting and supporting women and girls.
She also owns a film production company called Girls Club Entertainment, which is listed as a contractor on the Representation Project's tax returns. And she co-founded the California Partners Project, a nonprofit that works to get more women onto corporate boards, address the gender pay gap, app and make tech safer for children. Critics have raised the possibility of self-dealing for years, despite no public evidence of wrongdoing. While it is unclear what exactly investigators are focused on, they have recently interviewed potential witnesses, including people close to the first couple. Sources tell CNN that the governor is not directly under investigation, but he has framed the probe as politically motivated and targeting him.
Donald Trump isn't just coming after me because of my mean tweets. He's coming after me because I'm considering running for president.
The tax probe is not the only recent investigation into someone in Newsom's orbit. His former chief of staff, Dana Williamson, was recently prosecuted related to corruption. She pleaded guilty to 3 charges earlier this year. President Trump has made it clear he wants his Justice Department to pursue his political enemies. Just last year, he called for Newsom to be arrested and has attacked him repeatedly.
He's ruined California. He gives health care to anybody.
CNN has learned the current investigation was launched last year by the U.S. Attorney's Office in Sacramento based on a whistleblower report. Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche declined to answer questions Monday on Capitol Hill.
General Blanche, can you confirm if this Justice Department is investigating Gavin Newsom? And if the president directed you to do this?
Manu, not right now. I've got bigger fish to fry. Yeah, interesting that CNN pretty much debunking exactly what is, I guess, trying to go. I mean, what exactly would they be okay, you have taxes. Okay, well, you know what? 10 years ago, all I heard was about Trump's tax returns. Wasn't that an obsession of the Democrats? Show us your taxes. And, when you have a lot of fraud in the state, I could see it. Of course, it's not going to lead to anything. This is just theater.
It all is.
Nice, by the way, though, that CNN would take some time out to, report on this. They were big on the quality of the water.
What is it? Tax fraud, Dawn? Is that what they're investigating? Or
yes,
something?
and her charity
through a nonprofit,
yes.
right? Yeah.
Right. And by the way, it has been, some of this began during the previous administration. They pointed that out. So this has been in question for a while, and you can tell that this hit a nerve with him because she was already interviewed at least once that I know of by the feds.
Right.
So they're now they're looking at the tax records, and so there's something here that apparently has been going on for quite some time.
It will be interesting to see if her net worth changes overnight. Omar.
Well, and so he's tied to it. He's tied to it because, in a sense, think about it. He's the governor, right. And now you have all of these very wealthy donors to his campaign and so on, and they're also, coming to her to donate to her charity, and then were they getting special treatment? So was this a pay to play? A money laundering pay to play? That's what you infer from all of what we're seeing.
Bingo.
An Air Canada pilot has been arrested after authorities alleged he spent at least 17 years flying hundreds of commercial flights.
It's amazing.
Without a valid pilot's license.
Catch Me If You Can.
Wow.
Just like the movie.
Yeah.
Wow.
Real story, right?
Right. That's what Hanks and DiCaprio, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Can you imagine this?
No.
I mean,
well, we have illegals driving 18-wheelers without a license.
Yeah, they're getting in accidents. I mean,
he did it. I guess he did it safely.
Yeah, 17 years.
He did it safely. So
kind of amazing.
It is that long. I mean, just because you don't have the license might not necessarily mean he's not qualified or had the training, right?
But why wouldn't it? If you go through all that
trouble,
the
license expire?
Why wouldn't you just roll this?
I got to hear more on that.
George, imagine your doctor, licensed in family medicine, showing up at the hospital to perform brain surgery. Police in Canada said that's what it was like for tens of thousands of airline passengers under the control of a pilot flying without the proper license. This morning, a veteran Air Canada pilot, Jeffrey Wall, seen here in his LinkedIn profile, is facing criminal charges after police said he flew hundreds of flights and tens of thousands of passengers with a fraudulent license.
The allegations in this case suggest a deliberate effort to circumvent systems designed to to safeguard the public.
Wall was promoted to captain in 2009, and since then, police said Air Canada assigned him to 900 domestic and international flights, each one carrying as many as 500 passengers.
He was licensed to fly. He was a commercial pilot. He was not licensed to fly passengers, not licensed to fly passengers internationally on 777s, 767s, 787s, and tens of thousands of passengers.
Police said Wall was caught after Canadian transportation officials detected anomalies in documents he presented in March 2025 during a random check at Toronto's Pearson International Airport. Air Canada insisted safety was not compromised because all pilots undergo mandatory recurrent training every 6 months. Police aren't so sure.
This is very similar to a doctor that is licensed to practice family medicine, but is doing brain surgery in their office.
The pilot is now facing 7 criminal charges. Police consider Air Canada the victim here and say he simply deceived the airline, Canadian transportation authorities, to wind up in the cockpit and at the controls of hundreds of flights without the right credentials.
Crazy.
We did reach.
Here's my thinking is that like you could drive without a license, but eventually you're going to get found out, no?
Sure. Especially over the course of 17 years.
Right.
Imagine if you took 900 road trips. So here's the poll question. Would you rather fly with an unlicensed, non-passenger Air Canada pilot, or would you rather fly Spirit and have Fight Club breakdown?
Or
I'll take the unlicensed Canadian dude.
Road Warrior says he still flew better than a woman.
Wow.
Oh, ouch.
John.
Ouch.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Wait till I see you next Thursday.
He's not wrong.
Mister.
He's not wrong there.
Have you ever had a female pilot?
No.
Now that he says that, I don't think I've ever even seen one.
I don't know if I have or not. I mean, do you always check to see who your pilot is?
Yeah,
do you?
I want to see who it is.
Yeah.
I don't check, but I've just never noticed a chick in the cockpit.
You know, you walk through and you can always take a little peek into the cockpit there when you're boarding a flight.
Right.
You always
what
look.
a shame. This is the result of DEI. This conversation is why DEI is horrible for the group that they allegedly are trying to empower.
Right, because you make assumptions, and sometimes those assumptions
it's like,
are wrong.
That's a DEI hire.
Right.
But they can't. My like Air Canada is like, well, we're the victims in this, but like,
no,
isn't there some sort of a check?
Hello,
like a checklist that they should do before they get on a flight? Like, hey, here's a sobriety test. Hey, do you have a license? You know what I mean? Like, I would think that those things are things that you should have to verify.
You're right.
Before every flight.
Right. And hard to slip through for that long.
So Air Canada, I think, is just as much to blame as he is because they let it go on for as long as they did.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that's a bad job out of them.
Yeah. And negligence is no defense. That's 100%. No excuse.
100%.
Oh, I didn't know. That's your job to know.
All right. More on the other side.
Kayal and Company. We're back after this. Stay right there.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Here's a harsh fact. 40% of adults, both men and women, suffer from varicose or spider veins. And this is not just a cosmetic problem. If left untreated, varicose veins can lead to severe swelling, cramping, heavy bleeding, the inability to stand or walk, neuropathy, permanent paralysis, and worst case, blood clots, which can be life-threatening. But here's the good news. USA Vein Clinics offer plans that treat and cure the condition, not just cover up the problem. And the procedure is fast and simple. Grab your phone, take down this number, and call 800-809-7989. That's 800-809-7989. When you call, you'll get free information on how you can live your life to the fullest again. Walk, exercise, sleep well. Your varicose vein problems will not go away on their own. Call USA Vein Clinics today for free information on fast and easy solutions covered by most insurance, including Medicare. Call 800-809-7989. That's 800-809-7989. Call 800-809-7989 today.
Hey, this is Larry Steinis with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Free speech lives here. With Dom Giordano, weekdays noon till 3 on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
Dawn Show coming up in just about 10 minutes. Stay tuned. We have a big 3.
By the way, speaking of Dawn, Displaced Dem on the YouTube chat says, I'm still thinking about Dawn's thong comments. Best show ever.
Hanky panky.
Exactly.
It's a sin.
That's what we're trying to achieve here.
This is consumer news you can use.
Thank you, Dawn.
I mean, we never branded the show or gave a title, best show ever. it just kind of became that.
I'll bring in Neon tomorrow.
Hanky Panky in the morning. That's the new title.
Imagine being a consultant and saying, "Oh, I'll charge you $10,000 and we'll rebrand a show and we'll call it the best show ever," and then it'll just be.
Oh God!
That's funny.
But anyway, let's get to music. Let's get to music.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, June 18th, we celebrate the birthdays of Paul McCartney, who's now 84, as well as Dizzy Reed from GNR. We also lost Clarence Clemens on this day in 2011. Sings Cool Bad Case of Loving You by Robert Palmer in 79. Feeling Stronger Every Day by Chicago in 73. Panama by Van Halen in 84. And Yankee Rose by David Lee Roth in 1986. Adam Who Dare to Be Stupid by Weird Al in 85. Mirage by Fleetwood Mac in 82. And Origin of Symmetry by Muse in 2001. Also in 2010, John Lennon's handwritten lyrics to A Day in the Life sold at auction for $1.2 million. And a 74 rare earth drummer was arrested after just tossing his drumsticks into the crowd. Yeah, that's it. But lastly, on this day in 77, Dreams by Fleetwood Mac hit #1 on the singles chart. For Kayal and Company, I'm Phil Omquist.
There he is, the A-Chair himself, the big three, coming up next. Don't touch that dial.
Dawn talks about kitchen magic.
Yeah, you gotta feel the magic, kitchen magic. Wow, what was that? We got to think about the magic. Kitchenmagic.com. They're local, started with a family-owned business in our area as they have grown, and they've been around in Nazareth, PA since 1979. So kitchenmagic.com. Here's the thing. What are you waiting for? 40% off installation for that brand new, beautiful kitchen. And especially if you're headed to the shore on a vacation, I mean, why not get this thing on the calendar? Summertime is the best time. You've been dreaming of that beautiful new kitchen. Do it now. 40% off installation. Kitchenmagic.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
Get ready for Men at Work. You better take cover. And Toad the Wet Sprocket. Live in concert. Be this close. Friday, July 31st, Event Center at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. Walk on the ocean. Get tickets now at theborgata.com. Don't miss Men at Work and Toad the Wet Sprocket.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use, now what?
I had a friend that went to My Computer Career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Is life insurance still on your list from earlier this year? Now is the perfect time to just get it done. A buddy told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I added this to my list this year and got it done. I called SelectQuote and was shocked at how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $18 a month. My wife's also 40 and her $5,000 policy was only $16 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, no medical exam was required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Checking this off my list felt great, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call Select Quote at 1-800-280-5858 for your free quote today. That's 1-800-280-5858. Or go to SelectQuote.com. That's 1-800-280-5858. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. And each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Real Success. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ourrealsuccess.com.
Do you want to learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring rental properties right here in Philadelphia without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in Philadelphia for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text INVEST to 64,000. Philadelphia is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop this week right here in Philadelphia and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text INVEST to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes, and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text INVEST to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text INVEST to 64,000.
Summer is right around the corner, and that means wind, rain, and roofing problems. When it comes to protecting your home, go with the real deal. Impriano Roofing, Siding, Windows, and Doors. Family owned and operated for 53 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry. That's experience, integrity. That's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeart with Dawn Stensland.
Thanks for getting me out of that one. We are sponsored this morning.
That's what I'm here for, dear.
But we're having fun. We're off the hook.
Yeah.
We are sponsored by Kitchen Magic in this edition of the Big Three. Wow, what's going on today? By the way, be safe. It looks like we'll have some stormy weather moving through, a high of 93. That's the latest number, 93. It's a hot one. So let's get to it because we're calling it the art of the MOU.
Oh, boy.
The art of the MOU. The
Buckle in,
memo
folks.
of understanding.
Buckle in, folks.
We were just having such a nice time.
Oh, wait.
Thank you, Jimmy Kelly. I love the echo. Have we really gone over the 14 points? Do you really want to do this? I guess 5 of the points are what, everybody's losing their mind over. But President Trump, if you're just waking up, let's say you've somehow slept in today, where were you at 6 a.m. when we started? But maybe you didn't realize that President Trump did not want to wait to sign this MOU for Friday with JD. He signed it at Versailles over a little French dinner at Versailles. So there he is.
Yep.
Imagine pulling a Sharpie out at a dinner table.
There he is. Excuse me.
Yes.
Bravo.
There you see.
There's Macron with his toque.
Macron to his left. Macron's wife, Brigitte.
Serve us our snails.
By the way,
Marco Rubio then takes the paperwork.
Trump went out of his way yesterday. I don't know if you saw this, to say that Brigitte Macron is a beautiful woman.
Brigitte, a beautiful woman. Thank you, Mr. No. If you saw the Melania movie, what you realized is Melania and Brigitte, they FaceTime. They're buds.
Uh-oh.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
And Brigitte speaks in French, like they're speaking in French together.
Yeah.
It's very hot.
Oh, it's very hot.
Wow. Yeah?
I don't think anybody's used Brigitte Macron and hot in the same sentence.
Hillary Clinton was down in some basement trying to hack in what that said. No,
Are we really
but genuinely
really?
in the movie you saw that.
Really?
They were working together. She's among the other first ladies. Because remember, she hosted that first time event with all the first ladies from different countries.
Yeah.
She's doing all of these initiatives with. Thank you, Dan.
President Trump, you're going to support Ukraine now. Yeah.
So you're saying President Trump, President Macron, and at one point Brigitte was to Trump's right.
And he's probably like, don't let Candace get to you. She's crazy.
I know. He's going out. Everybody's going out. They feel bad for her. And she's suing, and you know.
Thanks.
I wonder how Candace feels about that.
Yeah. Have to check her X feed.
Candace.
Might be melting down right
Old
now.
Candy.
Candace, move on.
Candy.
Little
Well, she's the problem is that when you go into these rabbit holes of this, it's really hard to come out. It's really hard to come out. And she's dug herself in so deep that there's like she has to double down on all of this, or she's gonna look like an idiot. I mean, she already does, but
right.
I'm telling you though, she has a fan base, and
I know.
and there's something, you know how we say that we'll watch, like you can't take your eyes off the car wreck at the side of the Schuylkill, which shame on you, but you can't help it on I-95 or whatever that was yesterday. But that's really what it is. And so she had this thing that she had posted, Candace Owens, about the pavers. So the guy in Utah, you know, who was called in, he and another guy, and they're told by Kash Patel, alleged, who knows if this is true, but she is like a realistic guy going, yeah, like, you know, it's like the next day after Charlie was assassinated and we got to put these pavers down. And she's like, they're covering the evidence. And I'm like watching this, and you can't, first of all, she's so pretty, but there's something about it that it's like that train wreck and you can't help, you're watching it.
Right.
And she if she doesn't believe it, wow, she deserves an award. Right. Anyway, Candace, poor Candace. But anyway, she's probably making a ton of money, you know, sucking us all in. Anyway, so back to Versailles.
Yes.
Back to Versailles. Where was I now? I'm like all lost.
I'm sorry.
Here's Mika.
Mika,
who Mika was a sweetheart when I worked with her at CBS. I don't know. Speaking of
Brzezinski,
yeah,
she
was
like
a sweetheart.
She acts like a.
She's very. Can I tell you something? She is very sexy, classy in person, or at least she was. Yep.
Wow, look at you.
At least, like that's what Joe.
Let's not water down the definition here.
Nick's right. Nick's right, Dawn. Do not put yourself in the same category as Mika Brzezinski.
I don't know what happens to people. They get in that bubble, and I don't know, they lose all sense of themselves. Yeah. So, you know.
Oh, sorry.
Maybe we should be grateful that we're not making hundreds of millions of dollars in a bubble.
I don't know about you, but I am.
You should be. You have 7 jobs.
He's our He's our Brigitte, if you will. Okay, so I don't know. Do we have Mika?
Joe, I am aghast.
Oh boy,
I was gassed too.
Aghast. Well, just a couple things. Again, it's very surprising because you usually slow and steady gets at Mika. Usually still waters run deep, but not in this case, Mika. This is the first time you're going to be upset at what's been going on over the past decade.
Is that really what he said?
Yeah, Mika likes it slow and steady.
Yeah. Wasn't that? I thought you were doing a drop.
No, that's disgusting.
So that is ew.
Yeah.
Ew. Like, it's different when we do it because we're like siblings. Do you know what I mean? We're busting on each other.
Right. And you would have to be gassed to do Mika.
But they're like married people, and they're giving like subliminal sexual messages.
I don't know if Joe's cogent anymore.
No, I think he is.
Nikki, I know you have a mommy complex.
Yeah.
Mika do anything for you?
No.
Okay.
Just a couple things. Again, it's very surprising because you usually slow and steady gets at Mika.
Slow and steady.
Look at the grin on his face too. He thinks he's so funny.
Ew.
He's cutting edge.
Still waters run deep.
Oh God! Can you imagine?
In this case,
Can you imagine Joe Scarborough mounting you?
Yeah. Imagine hosting a morning show with your wife.
Sorry, Don. I'm trying to be. Oh God.
I thought you were talking to Nick.
No.
Isn't the point of a job to leave your wife for a while?
With his glasses.
And by the way, I do not think Judge Jeanine is hot. Let's just clarify that. I am a big fan of her strength and her zest for law and order.
Yeah.
Judge Jeanine is a definite no.
Oh, wow.
It's not a would.
Oh, look at you.
Now, maybe back in the day, 20 years ago, maybe. But today,
St.
no.
Kristen in the group chat. I'm not looking at you.
She's banned from that.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't allow Kristen to comment on the issues of the day.
Wow.
Does she listen? And does Chuck McDougall allow her to?
Something's happening.
I think Chuck McDougall listens himself. I think Chuck's a big fan.
Yeah. Can he say the word especially properly?
Especially my friend Kenny.
Especially.
From River Falls, Wisconsin.
The guy's a millionaire, and he says especially.
I know, but I love this man.
Oh, God.
He's...
I'm sorry, Nick. You can distance yourself from this conversation, but he's a millionaire that says especially.
Especially,
I could never take him seriously, ever. If somebody said especially to me, I would be like, next.
I might have to start fighting with him on X.
But that's why he's authentic.
Yeah.
When he says, if I look like a lawyer, I apologize. I mean, he's just funny. I mean, but I think that makes him more authentic.
Do you?
I know somebody who was...
I don't need my financial people to be authentic. I need them to be,
Well, but he gets...
No, I do want my financial people to be authentic. Are you kidding me? I want good sound advice.
But he's a winner. He gets... So I know at least one... I actually know two people who were stuck in one of those timeshare things.
Oh,
I
yeah.
do.
Oh, yeah. No,
Total
I know as well.
nightmare.
Yes. I'm not...
And
look,
he helped them get out
his
of it.
services are great.
Yeah.
I'm not
He's no joke.
discounting about it. I'm just saying that, like
it almost like will break up your marriage. Especially my friend Kenny from River Falls.
Almost as bad as productive workers. Productive.
So says the guy who hired somebody who couldn't conjugate the verb ran.
I know. Iraq, Iran. I married.
By the way, I didn't call him out but Jimmy this morning, he should have said driven.
Yeah, what word did I butcher? I was getting tweets about that.
No, it was Jimmy.
Oh, it
Bela.
was Jimmy.
Yeah.
So he has a little verb conjugation thing going too. So
Focus on finance with Talk of the Town.
My name is Chuck McDowell.
Oh, there he is.
That's what he looks like.
Oh.
I've been an entrepreneur my entire life.
No, I'm not
selling timeshare when I realized that what I was saying was untrue.
Look.
Looks like Joe Rogan in a suit.
He does.
With a better tie.
Look. He does a great. You should definitely use him. I'm just saying. I have a problem. I have a real problem with.
Especially.
Yes. I don't know why. It's a pet peeve of mine. You know what I mean? Just like Ran and Run is.
It just depends. And then
honestly, here's the God's honest truth. And Nick, you know I love you. You know that, right? Yeah. So don't take this the wrong way.
I don't.
But if I would have known that you would have said ran run, I don't know if I would have hired
Deal breaker. I could totally see that.
Wow.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And you've been great. You've been great for this radio station.
Oh, I know.
So I take, it would have been a bad call by me.
Right. Yeah.
But like the mispronouncing of words, of very simple words to me is just that's
part of my charm though.
I agree.
But see,
like Mad Dog Russo.
In truth,
yeah,
this is a case for Ebonics.
Right.
That's what we're talking about.
Or Rosetta Stone.
We are all judged.
Or Babel.
Well, that was the whole philosophy of Ebonics was that certain people like Chuck, who's extremely successful, or perhaps even Trump, sometimes with things that he says. Yeah. That you're judged. You're judged by those things, and so it belies your talent or how well you're going to succeed.
I give my wife.
Career.
I give Kristen the business when she's on her work calls because she will use the word like almost like as a crutch.
Yeah.
And she
all
says
have that.
she
I
says
say, you know what
so.
I do it too.
Like so is like her bridge to the next part of the conversation. Yes. Very annoying.
I do too, and I know that I've had meetings with myself about it. So we all have crutches.
True.
Exactly.
So, pun intended. That was pun intended.
There you go.
Dan Borowski, what do you have? Oh, this is, Willie Geist.
Go ahead.
What did
Willie
he say?
What did Willie?
Who's Willie Geist?
Uh-oh.
What's he doing?
What are we doing here?
He's trying to.
editorial page. The past decade, a couple of things, Willie, that bear repeating for the uninitiated, and certainly for some people that are listening to what Donald Trump's saying right now, that, they've agreed not to have a nuclear weapon. This is the same position they have had for 50 years. This is the Wall Street Journal editorial page, and everybody else will tell you it is the same exact position that they've had for 50 years. Secondly, why would Iran not take this deal, this memorandum of understanding, as David Rode is reporting, and we'll talk about it in a second.
Florida. He thinks he's like from freaking England. It just irks me. These two used to just suck up. Here's
did
the
Joe
thing.
land the plane? Did he actually?
I don't know.
Ask a real question.
Well, that's probably why.
Boy.
That's the reference he made to Mika earlier.
Dawn is correct about this. Like, I nothing bothers me. Well, pronunciation, as we just said, but the inauthenticness of this, because Dawn is right. We've played the emails of Mika and Joe just sucking up to him to like, hey, we want to come hang out in Mar-a-Lago. We want to get married in Mar-a-Lago. We want to do this. Like, just the nauseating, hi Donald, the nauseating voicemails, and then you treat him like he's Hitler. Mm-hmm. It is disgraceful. Yeah. At least, say what you will about Dana White or even Trump for that matter. Like, at least these guys are loyal. You know what I mean? I don't really think Dana White is a dyed-in-the-wool conservative.
No,
or even really a Republican. We know Joe Rogan isn't. But you know what? They're loyal to their friends. Yeah. And there's something to be said about that. Yeah. There's something to be said about that.
They are what they are. Take them for what it is.
We need more loyalty in this country. Yes. You know what I mean? I feel like we're losing that. That's one of the best traits a human being can have is loyalty. Right. And these people just don't, they for whatever their paycheck is or for whatever their boss tells them to do, they sell their souls, and it's disgraceful.
It is. Well said.
Now, I'm willing to sell mine for the right price, by the way.
I've heard that about you.
No, they were it's hard to imagine, but they were genuinely good friends and spent a lot of time together.
So was Howard Stern. That's the other thing too. Is that Howard Stern was at the wedding of it, and Trump and Melania were at his wedding. When he married for the second time, and I get it. You don't agree with him politically, but I don't know. You can still support your friend, can't you?
Well, yeah.
I don't know. I just.
But you said this has always been Stern, though, right? Like that's not. This is the way he's always been. That this is not a new act in his career.
Well, that's true. Remember, he left. Remember the movie, the Stern movie, when he was willing to leave everybody and Robin, and he betrayed Robin Quivers. Yeah, who's an awesome person.
Yeah. Right. Not Miss Robin.
Not our Mrs. Robin.
Exactly.
So, in any event, President Trump arriving back to the United States of America this morning, celebrating the tumbling oil prices in that post that I read to you on True Social. Oh, here he is. Thanks, Dan.
Signed the MOU? It's signed. It's signed? You signed it in Versailles. I just signed it.
The stories?
Shouting over the top of a limo.
But that's early this morning, so arriving back. So he's back today and posting about, because we're officially under the $4 a gallon price per barrel tumbling. And he wrote, "These fools who think I haven't been tough enough on Iran when the stock market just hit a record high, oil prices tumbling." He wrote tumbling down, but that's redundant, so just should say tumbling. "Are either jealous, bad people, or stupid." And big all caps, "Make America Great Again, President DJT." Right. So that was 4:32 a.m.
Dan's got the AAA prices up.
Thanks, Dan. So
Philadelphia's $4.18.
Because we have
Bucks is $3.96. Montgomery's $4.05. Chester's $4.03. Delco $4.09.
Delco.
Yeah.
So it depends on where you go. I went to a Sunoco.
It was $3.81.
Delco. Yeah. That was day before yesterday, and it was $3.99.
The
Pennsylvania average $4.14. National average $3.99.
The gas station that's usually high there on Barbarian, I think it's Bustleton there, right to get into Philly. That is that was like $3.79 this morning.
I like the fact that we have a live interactive map as Dan is scrolling around, and I'm just talking about whatever he's touching.
Yeah, thank you. And thank you for that. Here's the thing. When we say the national average is $4.99, can we just take out California?
Oh, well, it would
know
change
what I
by
mean?
25% probably.
So it would
It's a good point.
California, 564.
Right.
So
You can't afford to do anything in that state. It's unbelievable.
It's crazy. you
Get
guys.
gas, buy a home.
So in the South, it must be like 280.
Yeah, go to Tennessee or in Florida.
look at the
Texas,
South.
349. Oklahoma, 350. Go over to Tennessee
Go to
here.
South Carolina.
Tennessee, 358. Go to South
Go to
Carolina.
Go to Carolina.
358.
Nice. 358.
Go to Florida. 370.
Yeah.
A little more expensive in Mustard Land.
Oh, yeah. The South mustard land.
Oh,
Oh,
all
my
right.
gosh.
Mustard.
Oh, yeah. So we have all of that, so that's some good news with gas prices and so on. New details on the defense. I'll do some New York headlines because they're really national headlines. And Luigi Mangione does have the local ties, the Pennsylvania ties, because after all, that's where the video came from, where police captured him and arrested him and extradited him. But this is the state case in New York. And Luigi Mangione, now a new psych defense. The headline of the New York Post, I think yesterday at some point, was head case.
Oh, is he claiming insanity now?
Well, that's this. I've never heard of this mental health defense.
Okay.
So it's not insanity. This is the accused killer of Brian Thompson, middle-aged dad, husband, father of teenage kids, CEO, of course, of United Healthcare. The defense attorney is saying they're going to pursue this new mental health defense at his upcoming trial. We learned this yesterday in the Manhattan court. And the judge overseeing the case revealing this at this pre-trial conference that was going on. So ordering material be unsealed related to Mangione's defense. They say he was, quote, extremely emotionally disturbed.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. The emotionally disturbed defense?
Or just sick in the head to have the thought, much less carry out the act of putting what I think it was. Wasn't there a silencer or a suppressor on the gun?
Yes.
We just Dan was just playing right in the back. What a coward.
Yeah. So allegedly. So he allegedly just gunned down and executed Brian Thompson. That was in Midtown. It was 2024, right on a city street.
Yep.
We've seen this video so many times, but you actually see one. I think it's a woman, and she sees him pull. She sees the person with the gun, and she scooches by. Can you even imagine? It's a New York City street,
right
on the sidewalk.
Is New York a death penalty state? Do they have it on the table? And is it on the table in this case? I would imagine it would have to be if they do it. I don't know off the top of my head, but
what I would say is, to me, I think this is a state case, so I'm just going to put the point out there. He's going to be federally. He's going to go on trial for the feds.
Dan says struck down as unconstitutional in New York in 2004.
Yeah. So they don't have, it's New York.
Of course not. They don't even lock criminals up in New York, much less the death penalty.
But I've never heard this exact extreme, emotionally disturbed. That's a defense. So I just wanted to give you that latest. Of course, the kooky protesters outside.
His day's coming. His days are numbered.
Yeah. Let's go to the Gilgo killer. This is the serial killer sentenced to 3 life terms in prison. We haven't talked about this.
Yep.
So go ahead, Dan. Dan has a couple of reports. Just take whichever one you want.
Being identified as the prime suspect in the murders. It was July 13th, 2023, when Huerman was leaving work, as he usually did. He was walking down Fifth Avenue near 36th Street when law enforcement moved in. Now, nearly 3 years later, Huerman has pleaded guilty to the murders of 7 women. The first, Sandra Castilla, in November 1993. Valerie Mack was killed in 2000.
All young,
Jessica Taylor
women.
in 2003. Then Maureen Brainerd Barnes was murdered in 2007. 2 years later, in 2009, Melissa Barthelemy vanished. Megan Waterman died in June 2010. And a few months after that, Amber Lynn Costello disappeared in September 2010. Huerman admitted to the murder of an 8th woman, Karen Vergata, in 1996, but he didn't enter a plea in her death. Some people believed that the murders might never be solved. The bodies of the Gilgo Four, Maureen Brainerd Barnes, Megan Waterman, Amber Costello, and Melissa Barthelemy, were discovered along Ocean Parkway near...
Yep. Imagine living and working with this guy and you're just completely oblivious.
Architect.
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
To a guy that's a serial killer. And you see him being escorted in here. Might be a bad hairpiece, but he looks like just your normal
you wouldn't
run-of-the-mill office guy.
Well, that's just it.
Right?
The serial killer next door.
Yeah.
Wealthy, architect, married, kids.
Yep.
Very emotional for those family members, breaking down in court, read their victim impact statements on behalf of their sisters and daughters and that sort of thing. 8 victims in total, strangled, tortured, dismembered. And that's what they had to read into this because it's mitigating 3 life-term sentences, Nick. Mm-hmm. And so some of the family members had to leave the court. They were just sobbing. Even the judge started crying.
Yeah.
These young women were tortured. He had a kill room in the basement of the family's home. It's just horrific.
How long until Netflix has that out as a documentary?
Well, they've had documentaries.
Oh, they have?
And so this is one of those things because it's been going on. Obviously, these women started disappearing in the early 90s. This and Jeffrey Epstein, that's why these 2 stories are to me, I've seen anything, I've read because they've been searching for this killer it remained all of those years.
That's how Kristen is. If she's into a case like this, she will consume all of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's something about it's the Nancy Grace effect. Mm-hmm. It's like they were tortured in there. You know what I mean? There's something with that we're women, especially, we love this stuff and not love it, but we're obsessed with knowing about. He kept meticulous planning documents on his computer as an architect in his office. Mm-hmm. He kept all these gory notes on how to prepare to hunt his victims and then slowly torture them to death.
Yep.
I mean, really sick stuff.
Yeah, I think my wife is actually plotting the same type of stuff for me for when my day comes. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Could happen.
Horrifying. So we have that one going on. And speaking of terror, that we do have a follow-up. We spoke this week and we talked about the details of the terror plot targeting the White House UFC event, obviously on Sunday, on Flag Day, which is also President Trump's birthday, his 80th birthday. Happy birthday, Mr. President. So we've been talking about the suspects. And you may notice, let's just see, Nick, throughout the day, because we're just learning about some of the other suspects. So initially we learned about some of the homegrown suspects. One of them, the mom turns him in because she's seeing this. But let's just see throughout the day if we hear more about particularly one of the 5 suspects identified by the authorities as the suspected ringleader of that mass casualty terror plot, thank God, thwarted by Secret Service and the FBI. 31-year-old Nick, you ready for this?
I believe I know the name you're going to say, Dawn.
Mexican illegal immigrant, Ibrahim Alvarez. Mexican illegal immigrant.
Don't forget his middle name, Hermosillo.
There's the smiling.
Now, he wouldn't be a DACA recipient, would he?
Well, 31, I guess he would probably fit into that.
Yeah, DHS confirms Mexican DACA recipient led the foiled White House terror plot.
How about that?
Uh-huh.
There it is.
Shocking.
Nick, I don't think that, and I put it in here because I don't think that we're going to see this in the headlines for some crazy reason
of course
today.
not. No. Yeah, well, CNN will probably break in and give us an update on the, description of the suspect.
A male, possibly white.
Uh-huh. Yep. So we do have Nick's favorite Nick with an N and KN for Nick. So just in the nick of time.
Newfounded Knicks fan, Nick.
Yes, newfounded, a lot of N alliteration here.
Yep.
New York PD deploying 10,000 police officers, securing the big ticker tape parade.
10,000 officers?
10,000.
Oh 10, my gosh.
Look at that. Here's all the staging. The city.
Well, I mean, if you're going to burn buses down and climb poles.
Say a prayer for our NYPD, by the way.
Yeah. I'm wondering, I'd love to know what the actual officer total is in all of New York City. Be able to, I mean, there's nothing obviously bigger on this day than that parade, but 10,000 officers. Does Philadelphia even have 10,000? We don't have 10,000, do we?
We don't have 10,000.
We don't even have the goal that we need, much less 10,000.
But this is the first time, it's history, the first time in 53 years, Nick and Phil Almquist in sports have been talking about, a historic visit to the White House.
Yeah, Phil's heading up that way. I think he's going to Connecticut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's headed up. I don't know if
what exactly is a ticker tape parade? You're a parade broadcaster. What does ticker tape mean? I always hear that.
Ticker tape parade because they'll have all the, basically all the confetti and all the celebrations and all that good stuff.
Okay.
As we're speaking, the championship parade, if you're watching on YouTube, Dan Borowski is showing us all the chopper shots of just a packed New York City. Everybody has lined the streets to celebrate their team.
I'm sure Mom Donnie will climb on the float and maybe a player or two will say, hey, Mayor, why don't you stop taxing me at 54%?
So since you mentioned it, here he is.
Oh, there he is. There he is. Uh-huh.
Look at it. Police on the parade route. So everybody's in a good mood, but are you confident everybody's going to be safe?
Absolutely. And I'm confident because we've seen the men and women of the NYPD perform this duty over the course of this final run and before that. And as you said, this is a parade of immense excitement across our city and frankly even across the region. It could very well end up being the largest parade in New York City history.
So what's your advice for people that are heading to the parade?
Well, at this point I would say if you're not in a viewing pen, those are full. We've seen Knicks fans have showed up as early as yesterday evening who were waiting for this moment. And we know the parade begins at 10, but if you're heading into the city, you should still keep coming because this is going to be a moment to remember. We have a big city, there's a lot of bars and restaurants you can be at, and this is going to be a moment that you're going to feel across the 5 boroughs.
So that's just it. Hopefully everything's peaceful so that the restaurants, the businesses, everybody benefits and it goes well. So Nick, usually during the day side, you're going to see that it's lovely, but we'll just,
Yeah, let's see how it is around 9 o'clock
I know,
tonight,
I hate
right?
to, I don't,
Yeah. Imagine, by the way, speaking of that, that was from Good Morning America. You see who was sitting next to Mom Donnie? George Stephanopoulos.
Oh, yeah.
As yesterday evening.
You imagine being stuck in at a little desk like that in between old Georgie Boy and Zoran.
You know what's funny about that with George Stephanopoulos? That they have downplayed him.
They
really have
ever since
the whole
Nancy
Mace thing. I don't know. He's kind of on the down low. Not being promoted.
Expiring contract, maybe.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
showing the door. Not renewed.
It's
cost them a lot of money, right?
Yep. It's cost them a lot of money. So they're just kind of downplaying him. David Muir wins out. David Muir.
Dan wants to know if Phil made it to the parade with a fake beard. Do we have is there an imposter Almquist out there?
Uh-oh.
I'm looking here.
Do you see him? Do you see his doppelganger? Is that
No, I don't see a doppelganger. Well, Dan's zooming in. Oh,
wait, with the sunglasses?
I can't tell. Oh, with the guy with the gray beard?
Yeah, maybe.
With the gray beard and the hat?
shades?
It does look a little bit like Phil. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, with the hat.
That's not Epstein, is it?
Oh, God, don't even say that. See, why would you start a conspiracy theory?
Well, all those people love to say Epstein's, he's alive. He was spotted in a convertible in Florida.
Yeah, and you know what? I forgot to put that in here, but upcoming, I do want to get to, speaking of the Veep, J.D. Vance, I was kind of surprised and taken aback that he talked extensively with The View about Epstein.
Yeah.
And being a conspiracy theorist. And very openly, very candid about it.
Yeah.
I was surprised with that.
I don't think there's a conversation he's uncomfortable having.
Yeah.
Because I think he's so prepared for everything and he's a very elegant speaker. He just handles that. He's a flatliner.
Yeah.
I would love to have, those little things they call Whoop monitors?
Yes.
The athletes wear.
Totally.
To see when their heart rates spike during pressurized moments. I'd like to have J.D. Vance whooped up for 24 hours. I bet you he's 120 over 80 constantly.
Yep. I think you're right. And even gets in these moments, we'll play it up ahead, but even has these moments where, like, Nick, I swear, Greg especially, if he had a Whoop meter on and he had to be on The View, with the he can't finish a word.
No, Stalker's head would explode.
And there was this moment where Anna Navarro, she was really interrupting. She's the alleged Republican. And he just turns to her and smiles and says, well, Anna, you probably know more about the Republican Party than I do. And I was like, dang, that was smooth. You got that in there. That
he charmed her.
And what he's saying is, I'm a longtime Democrat. I'm a moderate guy, grew up a Democrat, union guy, working people, but wealthy lady of the old guard Bush Republican Party. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and he was really being peppered. He was being peppered. And remember, Whoopi Goldberg couldn't even finish the second part of her question before Behar had to jump in. And then Hostin, she was foaming at the mouth. And then here comes Anna. So it's like, one at a time. I'll address everybody,
Yeah, but to your point, you make a great point. Out of anybody, Whoopi started feeling sorry for him. She was kind of coming into his, let him finish.
Yeah, because I don't think even though I disagree with Whoopi Goldberg politically,
Yes.
I don't think she is nearly as nasty of a person as Sunny Hostin is.
Agreed.
Sunny Hostin's just miserable.
Yep.
Agreed.
All right. Well, Kitchen Magic. Thank you, Nick Kale.
You got it.
We got the summer Kitchen Magic. Thank you for bringing us this very big 3. And Kitchen Magic in Nazareth offering 40% off installation, 40% off, plus flexible financing, family owned since 1979, as I always say, with the craftsmanship, high quality craftsmanship to prove it. Just visit them, would you? Just take a view. Just take a little peek, okay? You're going to love the before and afters. Visit kitchenmagic.com, your dream kitchen, closer than you think. Kitchenmagic.com, 40% off. Kitchenmagic.com. Up ahead, we will explain Pennsylvania, why we are getting played big time, why we are paying much higher energy prices because of the other woke blue states around us. You got to stay tuned for this. Coming up.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Money, sponsored by LendSeek.
Don't let someone else's flashy lifestyle derail your financial well-being. Resist impulse purchases of big-ticket items like cars and jewelry because you feel like you need to keep up.
Wait 72 hours, then make the purchase.
Alonzo Munoz of Hamilton Capital Partners in Atlanta says be true to yourself and know the truly wealthy rarely show it off.
The wealthiest folks that we work for, our wealthiest clients, they're very low-key.
I'm Rob Hart.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
PDQ POS is the MVP in point-of-sale solutions. Easy to use with the best support in the industry, and it doesn't take a bite out of your sales with costly fees. It's the choice of all concept food service businesses across the country. PDQ POS has real-time analytics with insights to elevate your team and your play calling. PDQ POS has been rated the #1 point of sale by restaurant owners for more than 35 years, so don't wait. Make the switch to PDQ POS today. Visit pdqpos.com.
You know what I don't like? Paying for something twice. I can't stand that. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. That's why when it comes to your roof, siding, doors, and windows, there's only one call you should make, and that's to my guys at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Emmons is a platinum Owens Corning contractor, which means that Owens Corning backs not just the shingles, but the workmanship as well for life. That's right, for life. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, residential or commercial, done right the first time, every time. Go to emmonsroofing.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is Jordan Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never the victim of a rideshare accident, we mean it. But if you should suffer a rideshare injury, we'll work quickly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And we mean it